for the people, for all the people I have usually come in and use my live, y'all know I rebuilt the cylinder on the other side, and because it was leaking out the seal on the end. But I think I found my problem, y'all. Look at this. That's about as bad as any kit I've ever seen. It's really, really bad. That's probably been on here since 1985.
It's older than me.
Oh yeah, a lot, twice as old as you.
Not twice.
That is in really terrible shape. I'm surprised. You know, it wasn't leaking out the ram, out the end there. I mean, it was. You could see it seeping every now and then, but that is where my bypass was coming from. See the way these cylinders are set up, they all tie in. They get.
KTB said hi.
Hey KBT, look at this. Uh, you see that? I believe that's wore out, don't you? I've never seen a kit in that shape. That was my problem all the time. I rebuilt the kit over there, the cylinder on that side, but this was my problem right here. That is that's unbelievable. Wore out. This is 1985 loader, and I wouldn't be surprised if that kit ain't the original one since 1985. I mean, it's terrible. I would have never thought when I tore it apart to see that, but that is my problem. I don't know. Well, uh, uh, this kit I'm putting on here, I'm having to. Yeah, where'd that come from? That's nasty, ain't it? Yeah,
Ashley eat?
Ashley eat it. That's the dog, y'all. Not a human.
KTV said, "How was your day?" I said, "Yes." Go drive your truck.
I'm doing good this morning. I'm glad I went ahead and decided to pack this cylinder because I packed that and it was still leaking off, and that's that is the problem right there. I mean, that's pitiful. I've repacked a lot of cylinders, but it's about as bad as I ever seen one. I mean, I've seen some of them broke, you know, the wore out, but that I mean that thing was just terrible. Look, look at that. I do believe got the best of that kit.
Got your money's worth, you know you pay for it.
No, I didn't. I didn't pay for it, but it's dang sure money worth out of it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. But I think I can rig it up here, make this other kit I got work on it. I mean, it got to work better. You can point it back this way if you want. It's got to work better than that.
You about to run into something. So Ashley, no.
And I ain't got all the kit that I need, well, the original kit, but I'm gonna make this one work, y'all.
Hey. No, Ashley. You don't put your jacket on now?
I'm gonna make this one work. You can bet that. You can bet that. I think I'm gonna go like that. I think I'm gonna go with that. Hey, babe, I got some stuff from Tractor Supply yesterday. Will you bring it here? Okay. I'm doing some ingenuity here. But I think I'm gonna take this one of these off right here for now. Put that there. Put that there. And then put that on there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Fred said, "Good morning." Oh, Gage is over here.
Fred, how you doing?
Yep, got hash brown. Okay, let's wipe your other end. Deadpool and friend said hi.
Hello.
Did I say Fred say good morning?
Yes. I'm rebuilding this other packing kit here, Fred. Let me show you. Let me show you something here. I'm gonna look at the packing kit and that other cylinder. Look how it's tore apart. I mean, that thing, all the wear out of that one. It's pitiful. That was my problem all along, right there. So, I'm here repacking this thing, making the packing work. That is. But it'll work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. All right, now I'm gonna pull the gland off there. That's the piston there. This is the gland. Oh, I call it gland. Yeah, I think this was my problem all along. I know it was. I mean, you can look at that and tell that was. That thing was. I mean, it was wore out. What did I do with my little screwdriver head? This thing should work like a new one when I get this on. Oh, here it is. Should work like a new one. Yes.
Tell everybody our good news.
What's that? What is it?
happened yesterday?
What happened yesterday? Oh, we got rain out here, y'all. We got some rain. It rained, y'all. I am so proud that it rained. We needed the rain.
Okay, let's go get some.
We needed that rain so bad. That is the seal there I don't have. But I'm going to do something else. Like I did yesterday on that other one. So far, it's working okay. Considering it was doing all the lifting yesterday, because Lord knows that other one wasn't doing nothing. I mean, that cylinder was so wore out. So wore out. Pitiful shape. Now I'm going to, let me see which one of these going to fit the snuggest. See, now that would work. Let me see. So it's too little there, though. This one will be more like it, probably. Now that one, it's not going to work like I want it to. Let me check these. That might be the only problem I have right there. It's finding a O-ring that fits that. That would may work. That right there probably work right there. And then I'm going to put this. Let me see. That. See which one of these fits the best. That's a little war. So I'm going to put this yeah, it is a little cool, ain't it? Okay. Okay.
What does a J stand for in Donald Trump?
Huh?
When I said vote Donald J. Trump, I said, what does the J stand for?
Junior, probably.
Junior wasn't in the middle of the name, though.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know.
Ew. Hey, put that. Run the truck for some heat.
You alright? Something pop out.
I don't feel like it.
Yeah, it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop out.
Yeah, Gage. I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah, jacket on, he's gonna be all dirty.
Alright, that would probably work there. I believe. Now, let me close this back up before I lose that. Let me see. Now, I'm going to put the big O-ring on here as soon as I find my little screwdriver. That O-ring there is probably good, but I'm going to go ahead and take it off. Put a new one on there. Feels good, but like I said, this stuff has probably been on there since 1985. I know I got another big O-ring here. Where'd it go? There it is. Knew I had a new one. All right. Thought I had a new seal, but let me see. No, that seal will not work. All right. Now, put this back on. Now, I might put an O-ring. What? Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, let me see. Let me see here. I'm going to try that. Well, that's got hydraulic fluid on it, so it's slippery. Okay. I'm going to put this on. Okay. Let me see.
Your dogs.
Yeah, I hear dogs too. I don't think I'm, well, I could put this on. No, I'm not going to put that on. Not going to put that on.
There said, hi, what's tractor, Genma.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Farm Pro. They made several of these, but the loader on here is a Kubota 1700 Kubota. Let me show you the kit that come off. Y'all, I mean, it's look at that kit. that thing was wore out. Probably it's 1985 loader. Probably was on there since 1985. I'm having to make a kit work here.
Joe said, "Good morning, guys."
Morning. Get down, son. Why won't he play with his car this morning?
Here's it, nice. Good luck with that, brother. He was playing with them. Why doesn't he want me to pick him up? He won't put his jacket on, but he's cold. I thought you wanted to get down.
It's got to be better than what it was, that's for sure. That thing was wore out. I don't even know how it was working.
Okay, I'm not going to hold you very long. My arms are Stop moving. Stop moving. Joe said 33 degrees here in New York. How about you guys?
I don't know what the temperature is here.
I don't even look this morning.
It's not maybe in the 60s.
Really?
What? You don't think so?
Okay, it feels cold to me.
Yeah, well, it's always feeling cold to you.
What is it?
So you don't tighten that up all the way yet.
Well, wipe your hands off.
Let me see. Well,
Oh, son. Everyone's a son more in my life.
Yep. It's 54 degrees here. Well, she just looked at the truck, what it said. 54. All right, I might have to loosen that back up. Yeah, I might have to loosen it back up. See, what you do is, on this, it's crazy. After you put it back on, this here, you take this line out, you put it all the way down, and you stick a pin in there. I mean, a piece of a boat or something, whatever you can use, and you turn the whole thing, and it tightens this up, swells the kit up in the barrel. I mean, I don't know why. You know, most of them just got a nut you tighten up, but just not the way this one set up. Morning. It's crazy, but I guess it works. Works with Kubota, I guess. It's tapered inside that barrel anyway. Good snug fit. Once I tighten it up, it'll be even snugger.
Scott said, what was the problem?
Let me show you. Hang on, Scott. Let me show you. I want y'all to tell me if y'all think this dude was wore out. Think that was wore out? I believe so. That kit was gone. I don't even see how it was even functioning.
Joe said she's seen better days.
Yeah, I mean that's part that this is a 1985 loader, and that kit I wouldn't be surprised if that kit was in there since 1985. I mean it was that thing was wore out pitifully. So now what you do is you drive it all the way down, but I'm gonna put this. My wife's code. I can't believe that. Angelica, your son's hollering for you. Help! He's stuck in the ditch with his car. Oh, he's stuck in a hole. Now, put this keeper back in there.
That thing's not made for mud.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. No, it's not a mud truck.
Joe said all wives, sir. Mine's programmed the same way.
Oh, what?
All wives.
Yeah.
What did you say about me?
I didn't say nothing about you.
Then why did he make that comment?
Oh, I don't know. I ain't said nothing, babe. I ain't said nothing.
Joe said you said I was cold.
Oh yeah. That's the only. I ain't saying nothing bad about you though. Wouldn't say nothing bad about you to your face anyway.
Yeah, you would. Joe
Oh.
I'll go back and watch it, right?
Yeah. I hear you. I should have tilted this over. I mean, I pick it back up, but I need something to hold this cylinder with. Keep it from. He's stuck again. He's stuck.
Do I like beans growing?
Kinda. All right, I'm gonna have to put. Might have to put it right there. I'm gonna have to put stick something in there to hold that.
All that yard, he keeps going to the exact same spot.
Really, man. Maybe that will work. Okay. Huh? Oh. Oh. You know, God would have gave us 3 hands. I think we'd have been all right. 3 or 4 hands. It seems like it wants to go so far, then you gotta peck it in. They're supposed to be able to just turn that and it goes in there, but it don't work. Does for a little ways. But I will get it. Hello. What? What about it? Really? 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 Okay. I said really. Maybe that'll work better. Oh, look at that. That's going to work just fine. Oh, no, it ain't going in. Yesterday, I had to just peck it in. Peck it in. Well, probably if I had new rings to put on it, it would probably go like it's supposed to. But it's about in there. You sucker, Bill. Right there's what I need it. I don't have a long bar. Long bar would just be just right. or if my wife would be out here to help me, still in the truck cold. I don't care if you can hear me or not. I hope you hear me. Gage needs your help. Help, mama. Let me. I don't know, but I think it's funny because it's making you have to get out of the truck. Help! Help! I may be able to. Let me see. Hey, I need your help. Help! Huh? I may not need your help. Well, now, okay. Everybody, please hit that like button and subscribe. Well, see, I need it turned a little bit more. Right there.
Hey.
That'll work right there.
Hi.
May not need your help. I think that's where I just had it.
Yep. That's your truck? Jason said hi from upstate New York.
Hey there, Jason.
What?
I'm repacking the cylinders this morning. Well, I had to get 2 kits and make one, but it may work. Don't know what my wife's gonna do when it gets sure enough cold.
Joe said my grandfather logs and just bought a brand new enclosed cab Kubota front loader with attachable back bucket and snow blower attachment. So does big old John Deere and old Kubota for it. Raining?
Y'all, it's raining.
I told you it's gonna start raining.
Well, we need it. That's for darn sure. Yeah, it's raining. You'll be all right. I don't think it's supposed to rain long. But yeah, go ahead and shut that down, please. Yeah, it's raining, son. It rained yesterday. First rain we've seen in ages.
Robert said if it's broke, we fix it.
Yep.
Joe said, oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to go back to New York. Of course, I went to the city and I did not like it.
Upstate New York is beautiful.
I did not like the city, but I kind of regret it because I didn't see, any of the landmarks.
I've been to up around Watertown, New York, north part of New York, and it's beautiful up there. Nice people. People always associate New York with New York City. New York City don't define the state of New York.
Joe's from countryside, and then Jason from upstate, like Placid.
I mean, just like going, somebody here going to Little Rock up in the city and think them people's going to be the same as us. They're not. Some of them are, but the majority is not. People in the big cities.
What? Gary must be in here. He just deleted a message.
What?
Jason said he's 2 hours from Canada.
Oh, okay. You're
I always want to
you're
go to
pretty
Niagara
up.
Falls. My coworker's been up there like 2 or 3 times. She FaceTimed us last time she was at Niagara Falls. Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah.
I just want to go for the experience, you know what I mean?
Pen come out of my dang vice grips. You can't buy nothing worth the flip anymore. Nothing.
Gary says it raining there?
Yes, sir. It is raining.
It rained yesterday too. Robert said try duct tape.
Yeah. Duct tape always works. Well, these ain't the original vice grips anyway, so they cheap ones. But I need them to work for a little while longer. Okay.
Or whoever, you know, people who haven't seen it.
That's the kit. No, it's turning around where they can see the really good part.
I got it. Jason said we had snow 2 days ago.
Snow? Yeah, we don't get much snow anyway, but it ain't time for snow here yet.
Yeah, we don't get that till next year. John said some real good tools are at yard sales, rod sales. Steven likes it at the flea markets.
I mean, you ain't supposed to hit with a crescent, but I do. That's actually a Craftsman. I pay good money for that.
Gary said, "Oh wow, what happened?"
That kit's probably been on there since 1985. It just wore out. But, you know, I do a lot of things with my tools you ain't supposed to. But hey, if it ain't going to hold up to it, I don't need it.
Robert said, try tools for us. Gary said, so it's not the rebuilt one that was just installed?
No. And that wasn't near as bad a shape as this one. But the seal had come apart in the end cap there. And it was leaking oil out the end of the cylinder. This one wasn't leaking out the end. But that piston in there, whew, that stuff was wore out.
And they said, yeah, I'm the same way with my tools. You want your jacket? You want your jacket?
About to get her in there. About to get it in. I mean, that setup is okay. But I don't, to get a pin for that thing, a new one, I don't know what I'd have to go through because you can't hardly get the kits. They done about discontinued everything on this year model. But I got it in though. I got a hammer here, but it's way too big. I ain't got a small hammer. Let me see. There it goes. I just had to persuade it a little bit. There it goes. Look at her. Look at that. Got it going my way now. Yep, there it goes. Just a tad more. There we go.
Joe said said, yeah, Craftman hadn't been the same in a long time. Where I live, we can't buy made in America Craftman in New York.
Well, ain't none of these tools made. Snap-on, I remember when Snap-on was actually a good tool. People say what they want about them, but I paid 3 times as much for Snap-on, and they ain't no good. I mean, they're just like any other tool. Yes, sir.
Gary said, wow, we just talked about that. That's crazy.
What's that?
I mean, I don't know, Stephen.
Oh.
And I'm a little behind. Teletext said they don't make them like they used to. No, sir. Gary caught 17 crappie like yesterday.
Okay, that's in.
Crappie.
He caught some crappie? Gary, you caught some crappie? I ain't never heard of. I've heard of stuff being crappy, but I ain't never. Well, I have caught a little bit of crappy.
You know what I meant. No, those daddy stools.
Crappy. Mama said it. Gary caught how many crappy?
17.
Gary was catching crappy yesterday.
Scott said, tell Angelica you want a new tractor for Christmas.
Yeah, I'm been. Well, you know, I'd like to have a new one, really, but this one does a good job for what I need. I'd hate to have the payments of a new tractor. Now, see what you do here now, folks. You turn that until you get to, it's got a hole in that piston.
I don't know what Henry's trying to say. I need one more shop almost. Whoa. Gage, move. You can't help Daddy with that. Ronnie said Snap-on is one of the best, if not the best tool. I suppose you use Craftsman, don't you?
Well, you can go buy all the Snap-on you want, but I wouldn't buy them.
I mean, I think you would just buy whatever.
I wouldn't buy Snap-on. I've had Snap-on.
But I don't think you're just like a one tool brand.
No, they ain't none of them is what they say they're supposed to be.
Henry said there's a place up in this area that you can buy apart some stuff for in the new and old track. Gary said Snap-on, Craftsman all used to be good tools. About the other cylinder blowing up after he repaired the other one.
No, this one was the one that was wore out to start with. Just didn't know it. It wasn't leaking, and but I figured it was it because how this hydraulics is set up on this tractor. One metal line works to up and down. They just tee off. One metal line works to up, one works to down. Well, if one of your cylinders blowed, the way that's set up, it's going to bypass and it's going to let both of them leak down because that and be holding, but it's bypassing through this one.
No.
Or vice versa.
No.
So, kind of figured that's what this cylinder was blowed.
How do you actually pronounce the dang fish? How do you pronounce the dang fish?
Oh! Woo!
How do you pronounce the dang fish?
What fish?
Crappie.
Crappie? Well, it's not crappy.
What is it?
Okay, that's tight, y'all.
You're not listening to me.
Yeah, I am.
How do you pronounce it?
Crappie.
Okay. Ronnie said you must be from up north because everyone down south pronounce it crappie. What do you call it?
I might have
Crappie or perch?
Well, our perch is different than our crappie here. I call them crappie.
Why am I saying crappie?
Because you're crappy at pronouncing crappie.
It looks like
I mean,
it's
not crappie, it's crappie.
Scott said you're gonna mess them threads up with that screwdriver.
That's what you got to do, Scott. It's got a pin in there in that piston. That's how you tighten the nut up on this cylinder. You either have to stick a pin in there and turn it, because the boat size that fits them, and how I know this because I watch the professionals from Kubota build this cylinder. So, and that's the only way you can do it. You can't tighten the nut up. It's not actually a nut because no wrench fits it. It's just round. But this, you push it all the way down. It's got a pin in that piston, a hole in that piston. You stick either a pin in or anything to hold, and you turn the barrel, tighten that piston up, swells the kit up inside the barrel. That's the way this one is. That's the way this one you do it.
Charles said, "Hello, everybody. I'm back. You know, my uncle, the one who used to be the treasures in his mind, started to go, and he retired after passed away. His kids sold his work vehicle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry. Charles said, I would love to have that bucket truck. Is white. They call it a snowball.
Huh.
You can have 3 or something you can use right now.
Yeah.
Justin said we call them speck.
Yeah, I mean, they are speckled. I guess they form a form of a perch or brim or whatever. But they call crappie. We call them crappie here. We got bluegill, red ear. We got all that, but we call them the government fish because they stock it. The red ear and the bluegill. I've caught bluegill and red ear nearly as big as crappie, or as my wife says, crappies. Crappie.
Charles said that's supposed to say, oh, he has 3 other things you can use right now.
All right, now I'm just going to pick.
Gary said, thank you, Mr. Laws. You said it correctly.
Yeah, that's why we call them crappie. But, you know, I'm sure I ain't got from different parts of the United States, so people got accents. So it might be people from some parts of the United States call them crappie. I don't know. Now, I got to pick it up to line that pin up.
Justin said speckled perch.
Well, I mean, yeah, they basically a crappie, but is what it is. But they speckled for sure.
Charles said, and like I said last night after eating chili for lunch, Great Northern Beans for dinner, I ran myself out of my room 4 different times.
Oh my Lord, who was that? Charles. I can do that without eating that.
Ronnie said, yes, it is crappie and it's not crappie.
Yeah.
I don't know where Ronnie's from. Scott said, oh, okay, I get it now.
What? Get what? Oh, was he the one talking about the? Yeah, that's crazy how you do this. Yeah, it's crazy how you had to, all cylinders most times got a nut. You put your packing kit in, you tighten the nut down, and then of course it's hard to get in, but they're barrels is tapered, and you just pack it in. But this one, the only way you can do it, and it's crazy, is when you get it together, put it all together, you knock it all the way down to where the piston, that hole in that piston lines up with this right here. And you stick something in there and you turn the barrel and it makes that packing swell up. I mean, I guess it works. It's 1985 and that packing's probably been in there since 1985. But probably wouldn't work on a short enough big cylinder. I mean, you couldn't tighten, I mean, I don't know why they got that like that, but they do.
Justin said, crappie, speckled perch, speck. Chad said, yellow perch. Said I heard white perch are good eating.
All perch is good eating to me.
Ronnie said, don't say it like that in Tennessee. They'll run you out. LOL. He was the one.
Okay, I'm going to have to try to pick this up.
He says, yes, he says crappie, not crappie. But, hey.
I got a big crooked screwdriver. You know where it's at? Go ahead. I got a big one.
The one that goes over there? Or here?
It's about that long.
But is it the one that was there?
Maybe.
I don't know, Steven.
Maybe. I don't know.
This one is good to eat.
She'll be back in a minute, y'all. I got her running the errand. Really? Really? Yeah, I watched a video on them packing these. Packing them air, which is basically the same cylinder. That just got a little bit bigger ram in it. But I used part of that kit to rebuild this cylinder. So, well, is she? Can't find it? Never mind. I got something here. Get it? No, I got it. Come on. I got something right here. Get it?
Aren't you glad we follow your plans and try to go to the pet zoo today?
Yeah.
Henry said no, but some people are starting to flood the ponds. Bailey said paper mouth.
I bet y'all ain't never seen nobody use a log turner for this. Hey, you got to use what you got.
Gary said, well, actually, I had slabs. I didn't have a fish under 12 inches long, 10-inch size limit. Oh, under 10. 12
Look at that. Right in there. But before I do that, I got a line here that I got to put on.
Are you listening to anything I'm saying?
I'm listening.
Hope you didn't like that shirt.
Did I get it?
You did. This guy said OS.
Yeah, let me show this guy. You know, I rebuilt the cylinder on the other side. It was leaking out the end, which the gland there was leaking by. The piston was the O-rings on it was pretty wore out, but not like this. That's the one on this side. Look at that. I mean, I've seen some wore out dang O-ring kits on a cylinder, but that's about as bad as it gets right there.
Gary said 1984. David said size limits are rough, but it's sweet when you catch lots in the keeper range. Gary said, been catching fish like that for years. It was just more fun when my daddy was with me. Been going to that creek since I was a kid. I'm 52 and still catching slabs. My little girl's gonna be next.
Yeah, we got some pretty good crappie here ourselves. We call them slab crappies. Get up there about 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds. Woo! That's
David said must be real healthy waters. This guy said, "Did you fix it already? I missed it all."
Yeah, which this guy, I'm a poor man, so I took kits from another cylinder. I'm gonna tell you what, if anybody ever gets in the bind, if they got an old, which probably most people ain't got one this old, but the kit for the boom cylinders, the rod diameter is bigger than this rod diameter, but the barrel size is the piston and the barrel size is the same exact size. So I used the O-rings off the piston that goes on that one on here, and the other O-rings down there on the gland end. Well, the only thing different is this has just got one big O-ring that goes around, and then O-rings, just one O-ring and flat ring that goes in the gland. So I bought some O-rings for that. So I took 2 different packing kits and made one.
Hagen said hello from Hamburg.
Hello.
Germany.
Hello.
Gary said you wouldn't believe the amount of small fish we caught. Also, all very beautiful.
That's good.
David said that don't look right. I don't know what he's talking about.
What don't look right?
I don't know, Stephen. This guy said, "Dang, LOL, that lifted a few pounds in its day."
Yeah, that kit was pitiful. What don't look right? Who said don't look right?
David, I don't know.
David, was it what don't look right?
This guy said that's what my spine looks like.
I bet you that's I'm not laughing about that. This guy. I want to know what David's saying don't look right.
This guy said ain't done but works.
Yeah, I mean, people on here.
Said that part you showed didn't look right.
The part I just showed, yeah. It ain't right, David.
I know.
Let me show you what it's supposed to look like. Okay, this is the packing kit for the big one down there. That's what the packing kit's supposed to look like. Pretty and round. Don't supposed to look like that. That's wore out. That's wore out right there. That's the new one. That's one like I just put in it. It's what it's supposed to look like. Don't look. That's after. I mean, that's after. This is before. This is what it needs. No, that's before, and this is after.
Crazy Camera said, "Good morning. Great job with the cylinder. You can name the tractor Frankenstein."
Yeah, that's right. But as long as it works, and hey, it may not work yet. I don't know. I ain't got everything hooked up. The other one worked yesterday, and I done the same thing to it.
He said, "Thanks for showing." Lee said, "Good morning, all from Burger King."
Of course.
I know, but it's not Whopper time yet. You know what, Lee? In honor of you, I had Burger King the other day.
This guy yesterday, day before yesterday, I was swapping lines, seeing if I could figure out which cylinder up here, if this cylinder was blowed. But anyway, I swapped lines down here, and when I put them back, I didn't pay no attention. So I put them back this side. You got one pipe that works both lines on the top side of the cylinder. Then you got one metal line that works, the bottom side of the cylinder. Two lines come off it. Well, I crossed them over here, didn't realize it. Got on the tractor, went to work, and I said, "Oh, God dang, that sucker ain't even working." It was just binding up because one was letting down and one was pushing up. So I looked down and I said, "Oh, crap, I see what's wrong. Dang lines crossed."
Is it all crappy?
Yeah, all crappy and stuff. My wife says that she likes crappy fishing.
I don't like fishing.
Crappy.
I like catching sticks.
Crappy. That's pretty good. That's a new kind of fish here in Arkansas. My wife calls them crappie.
That's what it looks like.
It looks like a crappie.
No, the word.
Oh, well, phone don't look like PHON either, but it is. Phone should be spelled with an F, in my opinion.
Maybe it's that crappy word of the day.
Yep.
Word of my day is about to be heat.
The only thing I had to rig up on that gland down there, it had a regular seal in it. I didn't have one of them, so I makeshift one, hoping it works.
You're gonna catch your death.
We'll see you in a minute.
Gary said, "Best be glad the steel line didn't turn to blue wood." LOL.
Hey, yeah.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
I bought some new lines. Y'all can see them lines over there on that thing. I bet them lines has been on there, I don't know how long. I bought one new line. Get out of here. Skip. Go run them dogs off. Nasty dogs.
Get off, George.
Just because y'all doing what's natural don't mean people on live want to see it.
I told you I think she was doing sweet heat. Maybe George is a boyfriend. Nasty.
This guy, we got rain yesterday, and we got some rain this morning. Not much.
This guy said it ain't hard to make mistakes. Just ask my baby mamas.
Yeah. Now let me get this other.
Scott said crappie fishing is not a good look. Or Ray said crappie fishing. Patricia said good morning. Great work. Work smart. Steven knows his stuff.
Well, I know a little bit, but don't know a whole lot.
Lee said their breakfast, ham, egg, and cheese on a biscuit is good.
Yeah. Just cross the fingers and hope that this works. I feel like it will. But, I did have to makeshift a couple of things. But it ain't the first time that I've done some rigging and it worked good.
I think he does need a 4-wheel drive.
I know in just a minute. Hook this line up.
Gary said sprinkled here just enough to wet my windshield. This guy said, "Yeah, I seen you dancing, but not too much this year, right?"
Well, we had to cut off some of it because I was doing the Indian dance.
He was doing the traditional rain dance.
Yeah, and I don't know if you could do that on live because it might offend a lot of people. Even though my daddy was like 75% Indian.
Are you got papers? Do you have papers?
Well, I don't. He wasn't arrested. They don't. I mean, he's not. He wasn't a dog. I don't have papers. No, he didn't have papers.
I think they have papers.
Well, and my grandma, she was nearly full-blooded Indian.
Gary said, "Yes, you do. Don't tell that tale on the Lord's Day. You know what's going on with that cylinder."
Yeah. Well, I did have to makeshift a couple things. Hey, poor man does poor ways.
Well, how else would you prove that you're Indian?
Well, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
I mean, my daddy's been dead and gone. He'd be 80-something years old. I'm sure you didn't have to have papers back in the day saying you was Indian. I mean, things were simple 80 years, ago.
I'm saying you had to have some kind of proof, a card.
Well, no, he didn't live on a reservation or nothing like that.
What? Okay. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm totally lost in this conversation.
I mean, I don't know. All I know, he was part Indian. That's all I can tell you. Now, no, I ain't got no paper proof. I didn't know you needed. Well, most Indians look like Indians.
Yeah, but there's people that don't look like Indians that have Indian.
God dog it. If you got enough Indian in you, you look native. You look like a Native American. All right. I had to jump this thing off yesterday. Left my lights on it. I hope I ran it enough yesterday to charge it. Now, I'm going to crank it up. If it'll crank, and I'm going to test her out. I'll put that Carter key in that cylinder in a minute. There's the shirt up here. Right there. Shirt and gloves. Good and wet. Didn't get my butt wet. Well, let me see.
Gary said, "Poor man makes do with what he has on hand to fix the problem."
Yeah. I hope it fixes it.
This guy said, "People still on BS in the world."
Yeah.
Lee said, "Failing in math in school. I took math."
God dog it.
Probably fishing. Caught a bucket of fish, got an A.
Boy, I tell you. It's your fault, Angelica, because I left the lights on this thing yesterday. Got to back that truck up. Get Gage out of the way and back the truck up. I have to get the jumper cables. I didn't figure I ran it enough yesterday to charge the battery back up.
Now Gary's trying to drop his son off on Lee.
Huh. Come here, Gage. Get out of the way. Mama got to back up. Come on. Go down there. Mama's got to back up. Come on. Go. Go. Watch where you're going. You drive just like your mama. With her eyes closed. Come on back. Come on. Turn your wheels a little bit. Come on back. Come on back. That's good. Pop the hood. Right there, down there on the side. I got some long jumper cables. I think they're like 20 foot long. Good heavy duty jumper cables too.
Hi guys.
You didn't pop the hood, did you?
I did pop the hood.
Okay.
Don't be testing my gangster. Lee. Oh, Gary was saying he won't listen to anything I tell him. He's trying to send his son. This guy said I deal with that every time I use my S.
Yeah.
Use my stuff.
Well, the battery's weak. The battery was on the tractor when I got it, and it was weak. And I had my boss give me another battery, and it's on the back of the bush hog for counterweight. It's probably not no better shape than me. I need to buy a new battery for it. I'll probably have to buy one this winter.
Lee said his son is the same, but he does catch fish for dinner. Gary said my son can't catch a doggone cold. Won't listen to anybody or anything. He's about to get the horns. What? No. What?
All right. See if I'm making connection. What?
Good morning, Lester. How are you doing? We're good.
Yeah.
We finally got some rain last night and a little bit this morning.
Got my old Harley cranked up. Well, people don't know it. You don't have to put your jumper cables like on the tractor on your battery. Hook one to your starter cable and find a ground somewhere like a boat. Stick your ground to that. Does the same thing as hooking it to your battery.
That's awesome, Lester. Yeah, we got rain yesterday. Didn't think it was gonna do much, but it got pretty wet here last night. Got some nice mud holes. Yep, there's your Harley, Gary. Gage keeps getting stuck in the same little mud hole over here. I don't know why he don't go around.
Better leave it running because if I shut it off now, it will not crank. No leaking. Ain't leaking off either.
You want to come here so you can hear me?
Huh?
You want to come here so you can hear me? This guy, first Gary said, hey, I hear my Harley. This guy said after 11 to 12, ain't no one can tell me a dang thing. Lester said having my first cup of coffee and cigarettes. Lee said my son is probably moving out soon with his girlfriend. Can't
Oh.
wait. I have a moving out party for them. This
Go.
guy said no leaks.
Nope. No leaks, and it ain't leaking down.
Lester said, thank God for the rain. That's all I got to say. I'm happy to get some. They had rain on Friday.
Oh, okay.
He said, we've been so dry in here. Haven't had rain almost 28 days up here in Shirley.
Okay.
Fred said, no, that's a country boy. He might be talking about Gabe.
Yeah, now, if you bring the camera here, I'll show them the cylinder I got to repack next. This cylinder here I got to repack next. The piston, it may not be it may just be the seal in the gland there. I don't know, but that is a lot bigger than that as far as the ram. This is called the ram. This is the barrel. The ram is like twice as big as that one, which is because it picks up. That's the main boom here, but that'd be the next one I have to pack. Then I have to pack that one. Then I have every one of them packed. No, son.
Lester said, aren't those hooks also used for picking up large pieces of ice?
Well, not them. Well, I guess you could. I mean, anything you get a hook to it, I guess you can use it for. But them are log tongs.
Don said, did you put that Carter pin in?
No, I didn't.
Other side. Yeah, we didn't bring our rain boots because.
No, I ain't put it in yet. Don't even remember what I done with it.
Hash brown? Eddie said it probably didn't rain enough for it to be wet.
What did I do with it?
Soaking wet. Where's the gauge?
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah,
I might have put it in the box. Just looking to see if it's going to leak down. Where did I put the Carter keys? But, you know what? I can use this for a Carter key. Now it's got a Carter key in it.
All right, Gary, Lee, we'll see you.
Point the camera that way.
Country boys will survive. Somebody a while back said, country boys will make America great again. I'm thinking about putting that on the shirt. Along with a jack of all trades, master of none.
That thing has leaked down ever since I had it. Be nice for it not to leak.
Gary said my daddy would back up what I'm telling him. All I want is for him to do right. And I guess that's just too much. He's about to be homeless.
Gary, you know you ain't gonna. How old you say your son was?
I mean, he's got to be in high school. Yeah, Joshua, we had to get our other cylinder packed on the tractor. What?
I'm satisfied with that.
Okay, let's go.
$300 later. What both of them packings cost. You'll pull that truck up now. I'll put this stuff on the bed, and you can pull it up, and I'm gonna pick up that 10x10 and see how it does. I'll just pull the truck right up there a little bit. Yeah, right there. Watch it, Mom gonna pull up. Go on up. Go on up. Get on up. All right.
See, that's the thing about a child, Gary. I mean,
Yeah, them are.
and I'm not experienced
That's
whatsoever.
what I used to pick up my big logs with.
But you know,
Closer you get on that log this way, the more it'll pick up. When I tilt that blade up, it makes that log come all the way back to here. See, you ain't got to. When you put a log way out there, it takes a lot more lifting power because you got too much, no leverage there because it's way out there.
This guy said you gotta let go of a horse if it gets too wild. His son's 17.
17.
You know, my analogy is always you just gotta let them touch that stove. They think they know it all. You gotta, because we were all once kids. We always thought we knew better than what our parents were telling us. Gary said it's still cheaper than a new cylinder, though, right? Ooh.
Dang, what?
Still cheaper than a new cylinder, though, right?
Yeah, new cylinder that size is about $400 to $500.
Come here, Gage.
I'm gonna pull right there and pick up that.
Hold on, Daddy. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let them touch that stove. They think they know better. They don't think mom and daddy ever went through anything. Times are different now. Times are different than when you were kids, but things are still the same. Well, Steve is just picking up everything.
I'm just seeing if the leak is gonna leak down.
Yeah, the thing was the. Yeah, this guy. I have it running because I want to.
Well,
stop.
It ain't leaking down.
I need to work like code. But it's like they say about a butterfly. You just gotta let it go sometimes. He's got to learn. He thinks he knows it all. Thinks he's grown. Sometimes you just gotta, like I said, you gotta let him touch that stove. That stove is hot. They just gotta learn. Which I'm not one to give out parenting advice. I'm only 31 and I just got a 3-year-old. But I know that when I was young, I didn't listen to my parents. Then let's go change the diaper.
I'm satisfied with that. Yesterday you picked that up like that. You just standing having to hold it up. You fail. Oh, you fell again. Well, Now, gotta get a log put on the mill. Don't know what log I'm gonna get. I gotta go up there and put that lumber on there and bring it over here. Dang, lights on. Might have left them on too. Yeah, that cylinder there about to, it's leaking pretty good. Yeah, my old two banger diesel picks up some pretty good logs though. Let me see what we got. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Gary. You know, we raise them the best we can, and you know that's all we can do. When they get up older, they take their own path. And it ain't all, it's not always the path that you would choose, but you know sometimes just the way it is. Well, I don't know where my wife, what she's doing. I think go over there and take the keys out of that truck so she get out of that truck. Quit. Let me see. Let's walk over here. What are you doing? Oh, I was didn't come with a camera, but you changing diaper. Don't want nobody wants you to see. Nobody wants to see you changing diaper. Yeah, that's pretty good there, Gary. There's some lumber I cut a couple weeks ago. There's some that ain't been stacked. There's my trash pile. And there's some more wood over there I gotta get stacked. I'm gonna take my tractor, go around there and load that stuff up so I can bring it over here. Maybe I can get something out of my wife today.
What are you doing with my bark? You done with my bark this weekend?
Maybe I can get something done out of my wife today.
You listening to me?
I'm listening. You listening to me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Did you hear me good?
Yeah.
Was that what you gonna get some work done?
It's not bad.
But gotta get that stacked. That's 2x12s, 2x10s. I got all that wood there. That wood, that's all fresh wood. There's a bunch of 4x4s, 6 foot long. Them's already sewed. There's cedar there. There's logs over there. What? Dang, son. There's some more logs there. A lot more logs over there, and I got logs everywhere. Okay, all you gotta do is unhook it. That gum, son. You just like your mama. You know that? Just like your mama. Where did she go? In the truck? She's it. I'm gonna take the keys out of my truck. Uh, yeah, I let the bucket down. Get out of the truck. She got a lumberjack shirt on, flannel shirt, and it's like 90 degrees out here. She's cold. 90 degrees out. 90 degrees. All right, well, I'm gonna get my tractor. Angelica, why didn't you pull the truck up out the way you want to go? Where's that? Well, hell, you ain't. If you run over them trucks, you're gonna run over them cutoffs there. Come here, son. So, Mama, get the truck out the way. Like I asked her where to go. Now, go that way. Yeah, I let the bucket down. Go on up. On up. Get it out the way. Oh, you about to run over. Boy, I tell you. Man, look at that. That bucket down there. Oh, shut it off. Shut it off. That's wasting gas. Get out and go to work. You'll be warm. Yeah, black walnut is beautiful. You let this down. How you need to get out, man, this camera. Or woman this camera, whatever you want to call it. In other words, you need to come on here and let's do something. Come on. Look, I'm paying you to work. Well, I thought about paying you for working. Okay, maybe I ain't paying you and ain't thought about it. But that's all right. I'm going to go get the tractor. I'm going to pull up there. You can bring the camera up there if you want. We're going to load that wood. And I'm going to bring it back down here where he's got all his toys at to stack. He's dumped all of his toys out on that.
Are you taking that bark over there today?
Am I taking bark over there today?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of water here this morning. I'm glad we got it. I might take you some bark over there today. Dang. Hey, I need some drink. Well, that ain't gonna happen today. Y'all, I'm finna go get my tractor. As soon as my wife gives me my drink. Thank you, ma'am.
I know why you're filming.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be talking to her like that if I was serious. Because she'd done probably popped me upside the head. All right. Let me go get my old Harley Davis tractor. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Gary, I don't know who he thinks he's talking to.
Yo!
Absolutely have no idea.
Whoa!
Yeah, we got
Whoa!
it started sprinkling on here on yesterday. And I guess it rained here a lot more than we thought. At our house, about 45 minutes away from here, it rained, but it didn't get the ground saturated like this. But of course, just because we got a little bit of rain, still means we're under burn ban. No burning of the wood.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Gotta do my safety backup alarm.
Gary said, calm down.
I took some Tylenol this morning. I feel pretty good.
Yeah, I was really surprised we got any rain because the other day I was talking to my supervisor and she said her husband said there wasn't no rain forecast for like 2 weeks. And then I looked and it said there was a chance of rain on Halloween. And Lord knows we need it. There's been so many fires outbreaking here. My supervisor was telling me that this guy was cutting the field and a rock hit his bush hog, caused spark, lit the whole field up. I mean, it's just so easy. Chimney dragon. Everybody, let's get those likes up. I got 105 people in the room, but only 33 likes. We'd like to at least get 100. It helps, liking it helps push us out a lot more. I wish it was like on the clock app where you can, like a bunch of times. Gary. You're not right. You is not right. There goes an amen. You better turn.
Beep, 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 beep.
Where you going?
Got some more wood here to get.
This guy, I'm cold. I was looking for some heat. I'm not built for cold weather. I'm not sure what the little hearts and stuff go for. Maybe that helps push it out too. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what makes the YouTube gods happy. Oh dang. Yeah, Steven was saying somebody had a boat trailer or something that ran off into the field and caught on fire. See my Hercules skills. Woo! Don't fall.
Don't fall, hon.
Dang, dude.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
You gotta worry about kids and their toys. I gotta worry about you and your tools laying around all at the same place.
Oh, my Lord.
Tripping me up.
That's heavy.
Break my dang neck. Why does your line look colored?
Huh?
Why does your water line look colored?
Because it got diesel in it.
Oh. Looks orange.
What? Why would you sit that there?
You guys had nowhere else to sit it. I didn't want to fall and break my neck.
Dang it.
Do you want me to fall and break my neck?
No, I don't want you to fall and break your neck, but you did. Oh, that's 2 boards.
Yeah.
Back.
I don't know what's going on.
First place, you got all this junk in the way.
What junk do I have in the way?
All this junk. Come on, get this board, right? I don't know where that come from. Did you put that there? Right there.
Look at that board.
Huh?
Look at the board.
What about it?
You don't see all that?
Yeah. I don't know what to tell 'em. Because we didn't stack it one thing.
Everywhere. Oh, those worms before they get.
Huh?
Are those worms?
Let's shake it. Let's shake it off.
Oh dang!
Need to spray that with something. Ain't got nothing to spray it with.
What was the spray with?
Diesel. Yeah, I see them over here too. Let's put this back. We'll take this over there. I'll get some diesel or something spray on there.
They're
Yep.
all over them.
Yep.
That's not diesel.
Nope. Where's he at? Oh. Where is my diesel? I got a little diesel.
Here!
Got a few little bugs there. I'm gonna get spray some diesel on or pour some diesel on. Diesel ain't gonna hurt the wood. It'll help treat it anyway. Well, as y'all can see,
What?
my bucket ain't leaking off.
Hold on.
Sitting there holding that wood. Ain't leaked out and leaked off none. Check the comments. I'll get this. What? Shit. I mean, shoot.
I didn't do that! $38 there now, 48. Oh, I would freeze to death there, this guy.
Huh?
So my coding is there. Oh, Gary, you're not even right.
What is
That's
it?
not even right. He was saying his sister-in-law has one of those alarms that goes off when she walks backwards. He said we need to get her a shirt that says "Why load." So messed up. Chris said bleach is the best.
Yeah, I need some bleach, but I had to.
Hey, girl, Dad, how are you doing?
I had to go to the store today and get bleach, get a couple gallons of bleach in a spray bottle. But that diesel will kill them too.
I mean, it's like the larva that burrows into the wood, right?
Yeah.
Is what it is. You
That
know, the pine beetles that burrow into the wood. It's just some of the larva is on the lumber. I said never heard of anyone that would spray fuel on wood. Well, that's how you could use to treat it too.
Diesel and oil is how you treat wood.
Motor oil and diesel is basically treatment.
Better than any treated stuff you can go to Lowe's and buy.
Yeah, so we just put a little bit of diesel on it. That's what we got on hand right now.
Yeah, I need some bleach. Yep. Might send my wife to a dollar store in a little bit and get some.
Now I'm calling.
Huh?
I said now I'm calling. What? Oh, cracker. Okay, let's go get a cracker.
We're getting a pretty good little load on my tractor there. Them are 2x12s. May dollar store just a few miles up the road. Get some cheap bleach. Don't take no good stuff. And spray on that whole stack that I'm stacking just to make sure. Hey, I wonder if you can get a spray bottle at dollar store.
Yeah.
You know, like a gallon or something. Spray bottle.
A gallon spray bottle? Probably not a gallon.
Or 5 gallon, whatever they come in to pump up.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What kind of spray bottle you talking about?
Oh, just a regular spray bottle.
No, I don't need no little bitty.
Well, I don't think they have. I mean, it's not a hardware store.
Might have to go to Traxxas.
Gary said when they turn it blue, help preserve it.
Huh?
Will they turn it blue?
Yeah, well, at this point, I don't. It's getting cool weather. Really don't want any kind of bugs on it right now, Gary. If it was summertime, I wouldn't care because it would kill them anyway.
Do you mind if I?
No, yeah, it ain't no need. No. It ain't no need in doing that.
Well, people might have seen them before. I just never seen them on the lumber itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But anyway, you don't think they got a spray bottle? I ain't got one here.
No, they don't. They probably won't have a big one. I mean, I could check, but I wouldn't have a big one. Can maybe get like a little. I'm sure maybe something, a little gas jug or something.
I need a big pump up spray bottle. That's probably enough on there because that's a pretty good load. Move, Gage.
Gary said that red diesel is going to turn purple.
Yeah, probably will. This is all going to be under the floor anyway. It's going to be my foundation.
Yeah, our son-in-law who came and picked up.
Huh?
Look at them. Our son-in-law that came up and picked up his 12x12 beams, he said they were planning on using them next year, and they were going to preserve them with, treat them with oil.
I had to go get some bleach.
Let them
Dang,
soak.
Hook.
Let them soak. They're just like buying treated lumber from the store. I'm going to put this back here.
Pretty good load of wood on there. Ah, dang. Hit the wrong way. Hey, babe, I'm going to set this over here till we get some bleach.
Hey, I have got to stop singing while we're live. I'm going to get a copyright strike. I do not need that. Yeah, he was, I made a little video about it, but when he picked them up, he was like, these are stouts. Like, yes, sir. Like, these are heavy. Like, what did you think a 12x12 was going to be?
Let me see. Try to see what log I want to get next. guess I can go down here and get this log.
Yeah, we're gonna get some bleach to spray on some of the lumber. We just got some of the 2x12s because they had some of the some bugs
Would
on
you
it.
move?
They're removing some of it, and they got some larvae on it.
Hey.
So we were gonna treat it with some bleach. Steven wants like a pump up bottle. Like the ones you pump up and spray, but I don't think the Dollar General has a big sprayer like that. So that's what's closest to us out here in the middle of nowhere. But maybe if it was like summertime and they had the garden stuff out, maybe. But I don't
My
think they
wife's
have
car
anything
right
like
in
that
the way.
now. I mean, I guess I could try like looking on their website to see what they got. But of course, that doesn't mean they'll actually have it when you go to the store.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, your battery's dead.
I don't know if
The
I can
battery's
get
dead.
to it or not.
No, not termites. It's they have like the beetle kill pine. It's basically the larva. The beetle, hatches larva, and that's what tunnels through the wood. It makes the fungus that has blue pine. So it's just like it's the larva. It's so funny you can't hear it, but it's like echoing. It's echoing off of the You hear it echoing through the woods. I know that doesn't help. We could go to Tractor Supply, but that's an hour away. He was just wanting something quick, but I don't think that the Dollar General will have anything like that. And there ain't much down here that's super duper close. Oh, there is a pressure sprayer. That's a pump pressure sprayer. You couldn't take that wood to the next county. Yeah, he just didn't want like just a regular one, which I can't even. Daddy doesn't want a cracker. Daddy does not want a cracker. Daddy does not want a cracker. That's an idea, Gary. We were looking at out of stock. Oh, Sheridan has 2 in stock. We were looking at some power wheels for him the other day because I really want to get him a tractor. I want to give him a little power tractor for out here. But I don't know if we bought him another car, would he use another car? But I will pass that along to him, Gary. Yeah. Found this on the Dollar General website, but there's like none in stock close. There's one in Sheridan, but I mean, if you go to Sheridan, you might as well go to Tractor Supply. But yeah, even if we did that, Gage would still find somewhere to get stuck. Because that's just Gage. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You gotta move your truck out the way. Go get your truck.
Coming through.
Move your truck. Oh. I forgot the battery died. The battery died.
Huh?
The battery died. Oh yeah, that's my old car. My what is this? A Nissan Pathfinder. It's like a 2000 and something maybe, but it's paid off though, so that's all that matters.
Did you see what I done with my? Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, we definitely would help, especially being out here. And he gets stuck in the craziest places. Right now, of course, he's getting stuck in all the mud holes. On purpose, mind you. On purpose.
Well, I like that. It ain't leaking down none.
I found one, but it's out of stock.
What?
A spray bottle.
It's not. Oh.
At the Dollar General. Y'all, excuse my wonky camera sometimes.
Smells like diesel here now.
Yeah, I mean, you just do diesel everywhere.
Yep.
Why are you throwing stuff at me? He's over trying to eat me up, y'all.
Hey, I'll do it. Never mind.
I don't want that. Yeah, we could use help, can't afford the help. I'm not much help, if y'all can tell. Try that work here. Come, baby.
Where's he at? All right. Well, I hope it's running enough to charge my battery up.
Huh? What?
I said, I hope it's running enough to charge my battery up. Now it's too late to get on tractor now. I'm getting down.
So I was taking some of this bark over yesterday to put where I was going to put my garden at, just, kind of as a compost. I know I probably won't compost enough, but just kind of start. But then I was not reading, but I knew I just need to make sure what all you have to have. But I was going to go to Hot Springs. Hopefully, Stephen will take me to Hot Springs one weekend and get some compost and kind of spread it out. Because really haven't dug into the ground much because it's been dry. But we have really gravelly soil. And, of course,
Whew, got diesel, man.
Stephen is not believing raised garden beds. So we're going to try to plant in the ground. That's random.
Did God make raised garden bed? He made the ground to put plants in.
Yeah, but not all soil is good soil.
Hey, huh?
Not all soil is good soil. Gary was saying that you need to run some sheet metal screws in the back tires of Gage's car so it won't get stuck as much anymore.
That's a good idea, Gary. That is a very good idea.
He said Annabelle had one, and I did that to it, and it was like night and day difference. It would go about anywhere.
That's a good idea, Gary. See, you learn something every day.
We know you're a busy man, Gary.
Dang it.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
What'd you do?
Nothing. What? This log has got a crook. A crook. Right there. Are you okay, son? It's got a crook. Are you all right? You got a bone in your throat?
Yeah, the only one I saw had this pump spray action was Sheridan.
Well, hell, I'll just
you might
wait.
As well go to Tractor Supply.
I'll just wait. Wait.
Gary said all those logs have really close and numerous growth rings, which makes them very strong lumber.
Yep.
Count them.
Yeah, you can't count them in the middle. They're so close together, you can't count them. That log right yonder is almost 17 inches at the end. Oh, you got a bone in your throat? 16 down at that end. I could put a toe board on this end, but it's crooked anyway. That end.
Hey, hold on. There's something eating.
About 12, yeah.
You hear it?
Yeah. Huh? What? I seen some metal at Tractor Supply, angle iron. It's about 4 foot section.
I need the gloves.
I'm gonna get, I can take these bolts out here, drill holes in that angle iron, and
it's got a hole in it.
Put me about 4 more foot on here. Cause see, the thing about it is you can't.
Let me get this.
You can't use that bunk right now.
Ew, bless
Or you can't
Tim.
use this bunk. So if you put 4 foot on there, it's going to make a, you'll be able to use that bunk.
I just said your tractor couldn't
And that
handle
bunk.
a bigger load.
Well, it don't need a bigger load, but hey, it's a little tractor that could.
Can I be a bum?
Huh? Anyway, back to the
Can I be a bum?
task in hand is I'm not going to put a toe. Y'all can see the end of it's crooked. But time I shave it, turn it, shave it, make a square out of it, it's going to be square.
That one ain't been sitting too long. That bark wouldn't come off easy.
No, these fresh logs.
Oh, yeah, I forgot where you got it from. Can I bum?
Oh, my Lord. Look at here. That bark's coming off easy. Look, you didn't work too hard. What?
Oh, my booty wet. So sorry. I forgot I had a mic on.
Yeah, there ain't
Right,
nobody
set the mic
want to hear
on.
nothing about your booty.
Gary said, does that mean it has pressure in it?
It could have, Gary. Very well could have. Not all crooked logs have pressure, but it could have.
J-Man said, can you build me a house?
Well, no, I'm gonna build my own stuff, but I'm not a carpenter. But I'm gonna build mine. What I don't know, I look on YouTube, find out, and I have a bunch of folks and views my stuff, like this guy that could tell me if I need to, uh, needed to know something. Got a bunch of people on here that could tell me. If you use a tape measure, though, pretty much build a house.
I feel like that one.
Would you quit?
That special ESPN where they're mic'd up.
What? Y'all need to come and get him.
I told Gary we switch him for Son. I'm sure his son's quiet. He'd probably be quiet so we wouldn't realize he wasn't doing nothing.
But anyway, you know what I need? I need that dang thing filled up where I can feel. Would you stop it? Dang. He ready to cut some wood.
So we tried to try to debark it a little bit because dirt and rocks and stuff get in the crooks of the blade.
What?
Faster.
What is wrong with you?
So
we ain't ready to cut.
This side is the most important because this is where the blade goes in. And it comes out, that side, obviously.
We gotta do some ciphering here, son. We gotta do some ciphering. I had a new crank cover coming, but it got delayed. Amazon said it was delayed, supposed to be here today. And I'm belt poor on belts for my machine because somehow or another I ordered a belt, but apparently I ordered it twice.
What?
That rain kind of washed most of the sawdust off here. But what I was saying, I could add 4 more foot here. I can already cut a 10-6, and I can't utilize this bunk, and I can't use that bunk. I could actually put it if I just want to do a 14, because my tractor I don't want to, unless they're a small log. Now I got some here I could cut into 16s that's small enough my tractor would handle, but these old pine like this tight grain is heavy. My son-in-law picked him, come up yesterday, and I got them 12-12s. He went to scoot one over on his trailer. Dadgummy thing is heavy. I put 4 of them on the trailer. He just had a single axle trailer, done squatted down the tires. And he said, them things are heavy. And I said, I told y'all that they was heavy. And I told you 12 by 12 is overkill for what you building. Way overkill. I mean, 8 by 8 would have been sufficient. But, hey, he wanted 12 by 12. So that actually, if they had a mill, they could cut them in half and get, they could cut them in 4s and get 4 times to get 6 by 6s. But anyway, it is what it is. That's what they wanted. That's what they got.
Oh, sorry.
Are you going to take all day to do that? Well, look how good my tractor's setting up, y'all. Ain't leaking off.
He don't want to. He just gonna ignore what you
It
say
ain't
to me.
leaking off at all. Now the main boom cylinders,
You see how he got away?
that main boom cylinder over here needs to be packed. It will leak. The main boom part will leak off, but my bucket, man, it was leaking off so fast. And that's just a country boy rebuild on them.
It's a little. It's a little harder to get the bark off. When
So
it's like
if they
fresh.
last a year, I mean, that'd be a year. You know, probably last lifetime of that loader. Probably the rest. That loader probably be wore out before they blow again, unless I just go to overloading it too much, which I have been known to do. What's wrong, son? Somebody got your little doggy, huh? You gonna cry me a handful? Come here, cry me a handful. And my wife's just playing with wood. That didn't sound right.
Give me the brush.
What, you gonna brush your hair?
Yeah. And then we try to take the wire brush and kind of get some of that extra dirt off of it, just to save our blades just a little bit. These blades are not cheap whatsoever.
I wasn't whistling for you, Ashley. What? Guess I'll crank this thing up, let it warm up a little bit. Well, I gotta get the meal ready, son. It's just not a. Whoa! You like to hit your head? What? Yeah, yeah. What? What? You want? Here. Them gloves are big enough to fit over your head. Now I gotta crank this up.
Have you seen his head?
Gotta crank this up. And I can't even get to the choke and stuff because you're in the way.
It's actually like therapeutic doing this.
Dang it. Son, I wish you'd move. No, I gotta walk all the way around him. Think it's funny? Now you can't go. Yeah, move out the way. Get out of the way. Thank you.
Good morning, Filefield Studio. Black Market Trucker said, you got that pole barn up yet?
I can't hear you. What?
Oh.
I got $20 worth, $5 worth of earplugs over there. What crap? It's cold this morning, I guess. I'm trying to crank it. Move. Move. No, move your whole body.
Black Market Trucking said, you got that pole barn up yet?
No, I don't. Wait a minute. Come on.
I'm gonna get my own smokes. Good morning, Annabelle. How are you? Doc, I'm about ready to fall asleep too. We have a debarker.
You can't carry that.
That goes on one of our chainsaws.
We're gonna put that over. Look, we gotta put that over there.
But
see there?
It's a lot more trouble than it's worth, really.
You gotta put that right there. All right, bring the meal back.
Yeah, we're trying to get some lumber cut.
Let me do some measuring.
We said we were going to build a storage shed, but then we're thinking about going just building on to the building we already got. I don't know what we're going to do, but
Stop right there. Watch your head. Don't hit your head.
Out, 6 months or whatever.
Let me do some measuring. I gotta do some ciphering here and measuring with my little bitty trusty. What are you eating?
I'm not eating nothing.
Well,
where's your other glove?
I could
Daddy's got it.
I'm gonna cut.
What?
I think I cut it down another inch. I get a 1 by 6 out of that. I mean, I could cut it down 2 inches to get a 2 by 6, but I had to edge it up later. But if I get 2 inches, that'd be there. Then there. Think I get a 1 inch. Hands on the glove. Now I need 1 inch too, so. Let me measure this in right quick. Problem with crooked logs is, well, you end up don't really get what you want out of it.
Gary H. How are you doing? We are in Southwest Arkansas.
Bam.
We're situated between Malvern and Fordyce. What?
I lay this one over here, and I edge it later and get a 1x6 out of it because it won't make anything bigger. Says level there. I'm gonna check the level of this. I got a level on top. Shows to be good all the way down. Now I'm gonna measure this, trying to get at least 10 out of it. That's probably 12. 11. That's good. Now I turn it. I don't know where my wife got off to. There she is. Oh, this is a small log compared to what I was working yesterday. Don't look like I tightened them good because they went down some. But I can turn it on over. Now I'll go pick them up. Stay, boy. So nice out here this morning. Dang it. Are you sucker? My other can hook is over there. This is made for bigger logs than this. But this is made for them big old 22-inch logs. That's the reason why I got that one. But it's way over there. I got to turn it back this way a little bit. This is actually two function. It's made to lift logs as you cut them off without hitting the dirt. All right. Looks good there. What are you doing? You don't want no gap in between on them posts. That's how you tell your log square. No gap. You check the comments because my wife down there, my son is. All right, good morning, Gary H. Good morning, Annabelle. Northeast Arkansas wondering about 3/4 flooring for 1,000 square foot cabin. Well, you wanting to buy some 3/4 lumber? Are you trying to? Are you going to put 3/4 plywood? I mean, I don't know what you're putting down. Well, I got a level up on my sawmill up there, and I ran it all the way down to make sure my sawmill was still level. And this log laying on the bunk, so it's going to be parallel with the thing. It's all level, but can't check the top side of the log. Not now. Perfectly level. That cut there is level. The bubble's right in the middle. As anybody knows that watches my channel, knows I cut perfectly square wood. Because I check my level on my sawmill every so often. So it's level. The log itself ain't level on top. Of course, I ain't cut. It's a round, natural, round stick. It's not, but it will be level in a minute. That's the reason why you cut cants out of them. To square and level the log up. You still got your mic on? Still got your mic on? It's the reason why you cut it down, cut lumber off to make a square. Because you're going to have wood that you got a square edge later. As you can see, it's a lot narrower down here than it is down there. But this log was crooked right here in the middle. But when I get done with it, it will be perfectly square. Perfect. Perfect. That's what, as long as your bunk is square, level, and your post is level or square, your cant's going to be square. All right, I got to take another one off and see. Don't go by the widest spot there. You got to go by the narrowest spots. Huh? What last comic I read? Huh? Oh, I don't remember. About being square or something. That's 8 inches there.
Gary Hightower said true dimensions. Gary H said over an insulated subfloor on top of OSB.
You're gonna put OSB for your floor. Yeah, I'd use 1 inch, but 3/4 probably work too.
Kevin said good morning / free afternoon. We back milling.
Yes, sir.
Chris said that the water tank on top.
Yes, sir.
Kevin asked us a tip out there today.
What did you say it was?
54.
Like 54? Probably still the same.
He said, why did you choose the woodland meal over wood mice?
Because one thing, the price. The other thing, the customer service, you cannot beat with Woodland Mills. Third thing is these are very well built mills. Very, very well built. But you can't get now. Woodland Mills Wood Miles is actually coming out with a, what is that new mill they got now? But it's still like $3,000. Compared to when I bought this one, they didn't have that mill. So you had to buy like LT10, LT15 or something like that, and they was a few $1,000s higher. They was still manual mills. LT15 is still LT10, LT15 is still a manual mill. No hydraulics on them. For $3,000 or $4,000 more for them, I bought this, and when I bought this, it was $2,500. And I can cut the same thing in Wood Miser's cut. This in here? Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper than that now, this Woodland Mill. And they got special package you get with them now. So that's the reason why. Wood Miser makes a good meal. I'm not talking about Wood Miser. But they still break down. You still have problems. You still have to level them up, keep them level. Make sure everything's right to cut perfect lumber. I don't care what you buy. But if I was going to buy another one, the only thing I would do different than a HM 122, I might go with the HM 130 Max or 126. All because you could cut bigger wood, but then I'd have to get a bigger tractor, which I do got wood here that is way too big for this. But I would still buy a Woodland Mill.
Kevin said it's 55 degrees in Delaware today, high 59.
Oh, that's pretty, about the same temperature as here.
Let's get those likes up, everybody. You can double tap that screen or hit those 3 dots at the top. We would like to at least get to 100.
And see, I'm going to cut another 1 inch. 1 inch out of this, I believe.
And another feature you like,
99% of the people that buy Woodland Mills is very happy that they bought Woodland Mills.
The water comes out with the accelerator instead of having the valve that just pours out the whole entire time.
I mean, if you're not going to buy a hydraulic mill, why pay for a mill that's 2 or 3 times the price of one that you could get cut just as good wood, dang good customer service, got a Kohler engine on it, top of the line motor, I lay this board down. Later, I edge it to get a one bait out of it. Let me see what my cut is now. Hey, I got any peppermints? It should be close to a 10. That's 10 there. Pretty close to 10. And that's good there. I'll flip it again. Oh, see, each one of them cuts there. I'll go back and get lumber out of that. It's called squaring your log up. Man, this log is so much lighter than the one I done yesterday. That log yesterday was massive. Making sure it ain't nothing on the deck, and which it is. I think he's getting sleepy. Yeah.
Henry said a good 77 degrees in Southwest Louisiana.
Oh, that's pretty warm.
Gary Hightower said customer service and manufacturers stand behind what they build and sell.
They sure do.
Kevin said football will be starting shortly. Y'all have a blessed day. Keep milling alive.
Thank you.
This guy said I'm told organization is key to success.
This guy's always got something to say that's really interesting.
Gary H said, "Don't care about temps or machine, how much reward the species of wood, etc."
This is your southern yellow pine, which is a very tight grain wood I cut in here. I charge $1 a square foot or board foot for my lumber. Is what I charge for pine.
This guy said, "Ha keeps me."
Yeah, but this pine here, some of the strongest pine you're gonna get anywheres. Because it's southern yellow pine, and it's not the quick growth. Really tight ring, and that's where you get your strength from.
Well, stop biting it.
I'm gonna have to let that one down up here. Huh?
Why don't you come read this?
Who is it? This guy?
Yes.
He'll tell what he's saying.
I don't know if I can say it out loud.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Gage.
This guy, only you gonna say something like that. I can't say that. I'm not gonna read that out loud, y'all. Everybody can see it.
Huh? Hi, I'm Gage. Say it. Hi. I'm Gage.
He wants to act all shy now.
Oh, I gave him the mic.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
Only this guy.
Stop biting it. He's a hoot and a half. Y'all look for him. You can search the at this MF and guy.
He's
he blew you a kiss.
This guy's all right, y'all.
Stop biting it. Ow.
He is okay.
He's very uncanny. Oh, this guy, Steven wanted to know who made you upset for that short you posted last night. Was it last night? We saw it last night.
Which one you talking about? This guy?
No, I was talking about the short you saw.
Huh? Who upset me?
I was asking about you talking about who upset him about the short he had posted about the female dogs.
Yeah. I just wondering who called you and asked you who you was going to vote for. Because you was upset.
He said no one can upset me but me. Now he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Gary H asks, can a fella buy the rough edge lumber in, I don't know, SG himself?
Well, yeah, you can buy the rough edge lumber if you want. If you got a table saw, a good table saw, something like that, and you cut the edges off and make it whatever you want. I mean, if that's the way you want to buy it.
This guy said, "LOL, oh yeah, these a-holes."
He knows who I'm talking about now. What I'm talking about now? I'm gonna have to pull this shirt off because I'm starting to sweat.
This guy said they call like crazy. Both sides are wings of the same bird.
Yeah.
I'm voting for Tony the Tiger.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna vote for Winnie the Pooh. Actually, think so. All right.
This guy said Trump never asked for money first time he ran.
No. They when they
He said I'm gonna run.
Yeah, when they got him for something that lawsuit they had on him, he had to pay out a lot of money on that. Okay. All right. Just crank it back up.
He said I'm gonna run.
This guy's gonna run. Well, I tell you what, this guy, if you run, I would actually vote for you. You let me know if you're running, because I'd actually vote for you.
Yeah, he said he actually donated his presidential salary to the dead.
Yeah. I would vote for this guy or somebody that's like this guy. I'd vote for him because actually what you vote for is what you'd get.
Gary H said, "Yeah, I want Edge already squared up."
He wants his edge already squared up.
He said, "Yeah, one edge already squared up." He's saying, "Can a fella buy the rough edge lumber?"
Well, if you get one edge already squared up, yeah, you could buy it like that because you can run it on your table saw because that one edge is already squared, and you could cut what you want out of it to cut the one edge off that you don't want got live edge on it. But yeah, go ahead.
This guy said, "I get that slot,
Yeah.
LOL." Gary said, "You're in my boat." This guy said, "Get that a lot. Sad world. They don't want the truth in Congress. Only the money."
Oh well, yeah. That's the thing about it. It's politician. If you vote for a politician, that's exactly what you're gonna get as a politician. I mean, that's what you're gonna get. Hello, how you doing? Yeah. Yep.
We talked about a little bit of, look at him, we talked about a little bit of everything.
Yeah. I got one more corner I got to square up.
Oh, this guy was saying no political. He's like, how about that weather?
Hey, it's nice.
Gary said, let's start our own country. This guy president, Mr. Law's VP, and I'll take care of policing and crime.
Yeah.
This
What-
guy said, I gotta go play with the kids. Check out my latest video. Have a great day.
I will check it out. Damn, about to drop my cigarette. I will check it out. I'm gonna go down one more inch.
He said 59 here today will be high 76 Southern California.
Yeah, y'all, believe it or not, I'm sweating in this shirt, but then it's chilly. I'm kind of chilly too. So,
Gary H wants to talk more about the sawmill and the lumber.
all right, what you want to know, Gary?
He said we're getting off topic.
All right, what you want to know? I'll tell you what I know. May not be right, but I will tell you the stuff I know. So, what you needing to know there, Gary?
We just kind of talk about a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Right now I'm squaring it up. As you can see, it's still small because the log was bowed a little. So it's, God plays tricks on us. He don't make nothing perfectly, you know, the same size all the way up the tree. Some trees grow funny. So, what are you laughing about?
Gary Hightower said I think we made him mad.
Who?
The other Gary.
Oh. Oh. Nah, he ain't mad. He's trying to learn. See, I'm gonna cut it 1 inch out of this. Then I'll come back and edge it. That'll give me my 10 inches that I'm wanting to get. Yeah, we talk about a little bit of everything in here. Ah, is he?
So, if you see on this one, like the one side is it's squared up, but he has to come and edge this side of it. If you don't have a mill, you can just take a tape, like I said, take a table saw,
Yeah.
just try to cut off that mark,
Yep. Well, you'd have to go by the smallest, because you can't. You know, if you, I'd cut get all the live edge off of it. I'd cut a 6-inch board. Now this is longer than 8 foot, so I could probably cut it back. I ain't got my with my. I don't know where my other tape. Yeah, cause see, personally, if I could do this, all right, that's 6 foot right there. That's 8 foot right there. So you could take. That'll still be a 6-inch. I'll get a 6-inch out of that because you got to get all that. If you want all that wane off there, you know you got to cut it. You got to go by the smallest end when you're edging it up. If you want all the bark, you know that the wane is what we call it, bark. You know whatever you want to call it. But I'll put these back on the saw in a little bit, and I'll square them up. And I don't know why I put my tape up because I need to make sure this is. See, I got to flip it one more time, and then it'll be square. What do I do with my tape?
And also, if you're getting it from a really good small sawmill, really there's those
See, that's 10 inches. Now I'm gonna turn it.
you got pretty smooth.
Yeah, I mean you can plane it, but pretty smooth.
Understandable. I know what you're doing. If I have a rough edge plus a square edge lumber, I can get random good form.
Yeah, yeah, you'll get. You know, you'll get when you. Yeah, you'll get random. You know, it width. It might be. That's the reason why if you want to put it up like that, you can. But if you want to get squared up, get lumber out of it with a table saw or whatever, edger or whatever you got, you'll have to do it by the small end. Is what you actually get out of it. See, I'm gonna flip his log now. Yeah. Yep. Well, you know, you ain't gonna hardly go to a mill by that, but these little sawmill sells, you know, just like buying rough edge cedar, you know. All right, now I'm gonna flip it, and then I can start cutting lumber out of it, as you'll see here in a minute. Might have to go get my little, because this thing ain't made for this little stuff. I might be able to get it. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. See, now I'll square this up, then I get what I'm gonna cut out of it. And I could drop these because it's square. I don't need them up no more. Now I'll square this up, take this off. But see, what I have to do is take it off from up here. Well, I mean, it's barely gonna make 10. Do what now? What
The grain of the wood. Oh, sorry, is the log dry?
is this log dry? No, this is green lumber, green rough lumber. It's got a little bit of blue in it. It's got some pretty grain to it. This is all tight grain. This ain't even got a knot in it. Huh?
They already cut in the last month, right?
Yeah. So probably what I do here is cut a couple of 1 inch out of it. So I edge up. I edge up later. Who? Hey James, how you doing? I think I cut a 2 inch out of that. Probably get a 2x8 out of it, something like that. Yeah, we'll see in a minute. What? Go ahead. I'm.
You said at what percentage of moisture do you fill your log?
There. Be honest with you, I don't have my moisture gauge with me, but it's whatever God put in that tree because they ain't been cut for about a month, so they ain't dried any. I don't know what the moisture at, probably 30 or something like that. So I don't know what the moisture content is at, but If you want to dry your wood, you want to get it down 6, 8, something like that. This is green wood, just like a mill does it. A mill get the logs in. Sometimes a mill will unload a load of logs and go from there straight into the sawmill.
Thanks, I'm doing good. Just watching your live video.
Okay. Now I'm going to, let me see. I've got what I had. And a quarter. I think I'm. Think about leaving that as a bean. Thinking about it. 10 by 10. Let me decide here. I also thought about thinking about leaving this as a beam. And when I build on my cabin, put my main foundation, 10 by 10 beams, and then put 2 by 12s on top of that. I mean, that would be about as stout as foundation as you could get. Mama. Well, let me see. Thinking about it. Huh. Don't know what I want to do with it yet.
Gary said, what's the dimensions of it?
It's about a 10 and a quarter by 10 and a quarter.
He said, can you talk more about what you're thinking while doing your ciphering?
I'm thinking about leaving this for a 10 by 10 for my main beams under my foundation on my floor. Putting these on the blocks, whatever dimensions I'm going to do and then put 2 by 12s, on these. That way, I mean, that'd be about as stout as floor as you could get. I don't know no houses that's built on 10 by 10 beams, not in this part of the country. Not now. They used to be. They used to put, back in the old days, like that house I actually live in, it's probably got cross ties under it for beams. I wouldn't doubt it.
Gary said it would be strong to shorter.
Yeah, Gary, if you put this down, as your beams, and then put 2 by 12, you'll be standing them up. Put 2 by 12s on this. I mean, whew, that's, and put these beams maybe every 8 foot, beam, beam, beam. You'll have 8 foot in between, but you've got 2 by 12s that you're putting on top of this.
Gary H said, granted, you know more about this than I do. How long and how does a fella dry out the lumber before it's usable?
All right. The rule of thumb is for every 1 inch, they say a year, like a 1 by 10, they say would take a year to dry. But according to what climate you're in, like if you're in a hot, dry climate, that 1 inch board will be dry in 6 months. I know. I got some wood over there that's 6% moisture. It's stacked over there, and I didn't even cover it up. It's already dried down to about 6. If I would have covered it with a tarp, the sun bleached it, but I could run it through my planer and it looked just like new lumber again. But I done checked all that. That's about 100 and something boards there. It's I need to get it and stack it up somewhere because it's dry. It's ready to use.
Gary said, yes, sir, for sure stout. Golden Carey said hello. They said
Hello.
they just reached 1.73. That's awesome. That's
Who?
what I was watching. I got to 1,500 subscribers.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But now, if you're going to put board and batten on a house, people put it up green. Professionals put it up green. It's the reason why they use board and batten, because you go in there and you just put on your board and batten. You just put one nail on your main board, and then because you put the batten in the middle, and as it shrinks, that you won't never see it shrink because
people who don't know what board and batten is.
When you put boards up on you, like on the outside your house, stand them up and down, and you can gap them if you want, but you putting 1x10s up, and then your batten, that's your board, and your batten could be like 2 or 3 inches wide, and that's what you put in each gap of your board, up and down the same way, and you put one nail in your boards, and that way as it dries, because if you try to nail the board solid, of course it's drying, so it's going to shrink. It don't work out too good. But you put one nail in there, and then as it dries, the batten part is going. You put one nail in the middle of it, and it covers up. You never see it, as it's drying. So that's why people does that.
David said, "Hi guys."
Hey, how you doing? And that's probably the way I do my outside is board and batten. So you can do whatever you want. Just like people think they go to Lowe's or Home Depot and buy treated lumber that is dried lumber. I'm here to tell everybody that's watching this, treated lumber is not dried lumber in any fashion, way, shape, or form. Treated lumber comes straight from the mill as they cut it. It goes to the treatment plant. They soak it and they treat it, and they never put it in a dry kiln. It's never put in a dry kiln. And it goes from there right straight to it. They might put it on the yard, but most time it goes straight from there to a box store. So when you buy it, it's wet. It's green wood. That's the reason why people build these subfloor and they go back and it's warped and all that. Well, it's not dried lumber. It's wet lumber. And some of the dry kiln lumber that you buy at Lowe's or Home Depot, they didn't dry it long enough, because you can go there and it's still got sap and moisture coming out of it. And it shouldn't be doing that. So,
You said I did that with cedar.
Yeah.
Gary said soft and wet. He said that's why it's so heavy.
That's right. A lot of people think when they buy treated lumber, it's it's God sent. Oh, it's going to last forever. It's treated lumber. Well, you're buying number 2s and number 3s. By the way, they do not treat the best lumber, the best grade lumber. And if y'all don't believe me, look it up. I mean, it's all out there for you to look up, find out the truth about it. So don't take my word for it. Do your homework on it. I mean, as you can see, this has not got a knot in it. You ain't gonna find a 10x10 at Lowe's anyway, or Home Depot. But you're not gonna find one that's that grade of wood. Their number 1 grade is not back there while their industrial lumber is, I call it. Their grade stuff, which is called what is it called? Premium lumber, is usually up there on the side of the wall. They don't usually keep much of it, because a 1x10 would probably cost you about $60. If you look at my past videos, I've done some videos at Lowe's and Home Depot of their premium lumber. I think a 1x8, was it 10 foot long? It was like $40 for one board. So, and people can believe what they want to believe and buy what they want to buy because it's a free country. But I think some people need to know more about the truth about stuff. Uh, and I'm a logger, y'all. That's what I do for a living.
David said, very true about tree lumber because I have got it and it was wet, but I keep it wet also till I use it.
Yeah. Now, see, that's the thing about it. If you build something underneath that ain't gonna be sunshine and all that, but if people build stuff and they might leave that exposed for a month before because some people has to build it as they get money. So if that floor, the tree lumber is exposed to the sun for say a month, it can warp on you. So uh, but you put something under like these beams under a house. I mean, technically, it's going to take 12, 10 years for that to dry anyway, supposedly. So, and if it's under the house where it's not in the sun and all, 20 years, it might not even shrink much in 20 years. So it may not, what I'm saying, time it dries, you'll never know it.
You said carousel treatment lasts longer?
Huh?
Carousel?
Criso,
Carousel.
Criso, yeah, it lasts longer, but, you know, it's still about the same difference. If you, it's got to be dry lumber before you put that on there for it to not, warp or shrink. But yeah, I'm personally what I'm going to use on my foundation, on my floor, my 2x12s or whatever. Before I put them on, I'm going to get motor oil and diesel and mix it and spray them on there. Put 2 or 3 coats on there. Motor oil and diesel is better than any treated lumber you go buy. Treated lumber is very poisonous, by the way. Even the new stuff, because they've outlawed a lot of the old stuff, but the newer stuff is not as good as treated lumber because they outlawed the stuff that was really good, but it was so poisonous, you know, poisonous for humans and animals. If you go up there and wipe it, because it's wet, you go up there and wipe it, and a kid licks their fingers or something, it can actually, it's poison. It's poison.
Gary said I've hit treated lumber, driving nails in it, and it just splattered that treatment chemical everywhere.
That's it. And which newer treated lumber is not as poisonous. Well, you actually got different kind of treated lumber. You got ground contact treated lumber, and then you got above ground treated lumber. The ground contact lumber, treated lumber, is a lot more poisonous than the above ground. But neither one of them is as good as they used to be because EPA is regulating them more. So it's like anything. It's like anything back when you bought gas. Unleaded gas was way more potent than unleaded gas. A lot better gas. Higher octane and everything. Well, the EPA come in. Now everything's unleaded. It's just like your treated lumber. It's not as good as it used to be. It's not as poisonous as what it used to be, but it's still poison.
Morning, Knuckles.
So if you're going to treat the stuff yourself and a lot less expensive, if you're just going to buy your lumber from Lowe's or Home Depot, buy just regular lumber, spray you some oil or take a brush on like a deck. And this YouTube got videos of people doing this, y'all. It's just not me. Last is old timers. That's all the only way they do it. And some of them houses still standing 100 years later. So you tell me if it works. But my wife's trying to be a troll. Oh, so
Gary said, yes, sir, it is. David said, take your used motor oil to treat your wood.
Yes. Yeah, and if you want to go even further than that, you can make it go further, mix diesel with it. And like if you know somebody that runs diesel trucks, this is the kicker about diesel trucks, because I'm also halfway shade tree mechanic. A diesel is different than a gasoline. Diesel has a certain amount of diesel goes by your cylinders walls, and after about, because they don't change like on a big truck, they don't change about every 12 to 16,000 miles. So what happens is the diesel, uh, seeps by over a period of that time and mixes with the motor oil, and it makes it thinner. So you got diesel and motor already mixed, and I got access to that. So that's what I'm going to use. People don't realize, but diesel is nothing but just a different form of oil, just like kerosene, a different grade of diesel.
You said arsenic.
Yeah, that's what's in your treated lumber.
Gary said motor oil cut with diesel is good for a lot of things. Also help prevent rust as well.
Yeah, and people dip their dogs in uh,
The dogs.
motor oil for mange if they got the mange or something. But it's what else they mix with it? A lot of people just mix it with motor oil. That all the motor oil does is help keep the stuff on the dog because the motor oil don't actually kill the mange. It's suffer. What is that they mix? Now I can't even think of the name. But anyway, they mix it with motor oil. And that way, the motor oil helps keep it on the dog because it clings to them.
He said nails won't rust either.
No, uh, you know, but people could do like my son-in-law just come got him some 12 by 12 beams. He's not going to use them next year. But what they're going to do is they're going to take them home and they're going to soak them down with diesel motor oil, treat them with diesel motor oil, and they're going to leave it on there for like a year. You don't have to do that. I'm just saying that's what they're going to do because they ain't going to build their what they're building out of, with it until next year. So, people, the government don't want to hear you putting diesel motor oil and stuff because in certain states they come out there, oh no, you can't do that. But you know,
David said that EPA is like the government.
yeah,
Gary said corruption at its finest.
yeah, the government, that EPA bull crap. They got EPA to keep people safe, and they ain't nothing but government, funded, and they if this company's got enough money, they cut the corners anyway. So
Scott said zinc.
zinc.
Zinc?
Is that what you're talking about? Putting in motor oil for the mange?
Oh no, it just says zinc.
Yeah, that's probably what he's talking about.
Gary said it used to when they built an outside deck, the builder would use galvanized coated nails to help prevent them from rusting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That worked too. But back in the day, it is quiet. But back in the day, and you can get some old timers older than me that's still alive tell you that's what they used to treat their wood with, like motor oil and diesel. That's what they treat it with. I mean, you ain't gonna get much better. It repels water, and bugs really don't like eating diesel or motor oil. So
Original SJB said, would you rent a meal? I don't think you can rent meals.
yeah, you can. You can rent meals. You can actually rent small meals. Yeah, you could rent a meal, but you got to factor in: are you going to save money if you rent the meal, cut your own lumber? Or are you going to really save money? Because that's what it's all about. That's the reason why I bought this. That's you know, I think every homesteader needs a meal of their own, especially if they got timber. But not even if they ain't got timber, you can get free logs. People give away logs, pine logs, just to get them out of off their property. Uh, I don't know what the mill's rent for. Never looked into that. But uh, can you get like take your logs somewhere and get them cut up cheaper than what you can rent the mill? You got to figure out which one is going to.
This around here is what, 50 cents a board foot?
Yeah, like if you bring your logs to me, I'll cut them up for 50 cents a board foot. They're my logs, it's dollar board foot. Uh, so you got to figure out which one is the cheapest. Now, if you got logs on your property, maybe renting a mill might be uh, worth doing. Or you can purchase you like a woodland mill HM 122, and when you get done with it, sell it. The mills don't lose their value. You can get just probably as much out of it after you cut whatever lumber you want.
That's 12 acres of forest.
Okay, well I just go buy me a small mill, and then when I'm done with it, sell it. You know.
You said here in California you can't buy straight diesel now. It's all biodiesel.
Yeah, well they trying it. Well, you can still buy uh, diesel here, and I'd use off road diesel. It's cheaper and it ain't nothing but a dye and a diesel. All they say, all the sulfur is different grade in the highway and the fuel. Y'all, if y'all believe that garbage, y'all go ahead. Y'all can believe it all. The only difference in highway fuel and off road fuel is the price and the dye that they put in it. I mean, you can believe whatever you want. Oh, we got tests to show that.
SJB said needs a clear and I want to mill and work out some future lumber for building next year.
Well, if I was you, if I had the money, I'd just go buy like a Woodland Mills. Now, Wood Miser does got the new one that they sell, and it's like still a little bit higher than the Woodland Mill, but it's still a manual mill. cut about the same size of wood, still manual. So I don't know how the customer service is. Some people might say they're great, but I know Willie Mills is good, great.
This guy said that's good. Did he? Didn't they have wood miser?
Yeah, he got a wood miser. Okay, well, you know.
Hugh said no road tax on dyed diesel.
That's it. That's the only difference. It's no difference. That's the. It's all government regulated. That's the thing I'm saying. Highway fuel and off-road fuel is no road tax, so they sell it cheaper. But it's the same dang diesel, y'all. It's just a dye in it where they can charge road tax for highway fuel, make more money out of it. It's all government. That's all I got to say.
Gary said it costs a lot of money to dispose of a tree if you cut it down, but a storm takes it out, they won't charge you for disposal. Sounds funny to me.
Yeah, government. That's what I'm talking about. That it's the government's got their hands in everything so much. They try to tell people how to live and the best way to live, and they don't even know. They're not even in the real world. They're not out here. They sitting up there in these office and reading this stuff that these smart people supposedly putting out, and these smart people supposedly. There's nothing wrong with being smart, but unless you went out and done it, and from experience, now you put smart and experience together, and then you probably come up with some pretty good stuff. But smartness is not the experience, seeing what really happens. So,
Knuckles said, I worked at a refinery. Diesel is diesel.
Yeah, Knuckles, it's look, they say, oh, we can show you facts that it's got this in it. The highway fuel's got this in it, and the highway fuel's don't have it. Y'all tell me that bull crap. The only difference that you're gonna find in it is the color of the diesel. As far as the it's no difference. Diesel is diesel.
Gary said, it's pathetic. Okay, enough apologies.
Okay, yeah.
David said, do you have laser guides on your meal?
No, I don't. I got laser guides. I just got a brand new set of glasses, and that's my lasers right there. Boom, boy, I can beam in on that thing.
You didn't put them in the freezer last night.
No, I didn't. I meant to put them in the freezer. By the way, for people that got glasses, got the ones that transitional that turns. They don't work right if you don't. They still turn, but they don't get as dark. If you put them in your freezer for a few hours, and that's what they told me to do. But I knew that for just like a battery. If you're going to store batteries, you store them in your freezer. They last 10 times long as leaving them out in the heat. But anyway.
Okay, I see. I try to get them to get a pair of glasses, sunglasses, and a pair of regular glasses.
Yeah. Why I do that when I got transition? Only thing they don't turn if you're in a vehicle with UV.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if it's UV glass, they won't turn because the UV off the sun is what turns them.
Yes,
so
James, double tap that phone screen.
Yeah, but no, I'm not. I love my country. I love the United States, and not all people that works in the government is bad. I'm just saying, government.
I'm not bad, am I?
No, because my wife works for the state. I'm just saying they overstep their boundaries. We are a free people. Let us live a free life.
I can't sit down. It's dusty.
We don't need them to babysit us. We just don't. No.
Gary says supposedly off-road diesel has a higher sulfur content.
Yes.
Along with the red dye. Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
they'll find the holy crap out of you if they find it in your own road vehicle.
Okay, here in Arkansas, if you're driving a highway vehicle and they check your diesel and it's got red diesel in it, which is off-road, it's $5,000 for the owner, $5,000 for the man that's driving it. Yes, even the man that's driving, because they say you're responsible. If you're driving that rig, you're supposed to know what fuel is put in it. So that's $10,000 they can fine you right here in Arkansas, just because they claim it has a higher sulfur content. Because they claim, But anyway, everybody knows how that goes.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, back to this. Should I leave it as a beam? I got one 10 by 10 beam over there. This is 8-foot beam. 2 8-foots would be 16. Then I put one in the 16 by 24 would be one. Yeah, what should I do? Leave this as a beam because it'd be a hell of a stout beam. It's tight grain wood. It's old growth wood. You can't even count the rings on that, y'all. It's so tight. That would be super strong. You put that down, them beams down, and put 2x12s on top of that. I may even double my 2x12s. I mean, that would be one of the strongest houses you could, think of.
Gary said that's why I said supposedly.
Yeah.
Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Go, ready, sit.
But where's my drink? Gary, I had to was you in here earlier, Gary, when I was repacking my cylinder?
Yeah, you saw it.
Oh, you seen the kit. That thing has been sitting there all this time and it's not leaked down any. So think I got my problem fixed. Ever since I bought that tractor, that has leaked down and it's just aggravating. And them two packing kits cost me pretty close to $300. But two new cylinders, and if you go buy used cylinders, you might buy the same problem. You know, they're not going to guarantee a used cylinder. Most people ain't. So if you buy two cylinders used, and say you give a couple $100 for the cylinder, then you had to buy packing kits. Well, I mean, you done out a lot of money. It cost me almost $300, and it's working. So far, it's working fine. Now, I gotta go. I'll be right back, y'all. Hey, do I got a candy bar or anything here? I guess you didn't edit. Where's my any more peppermint? What about? Oh, maybe. Why don't you go see? But anyway, oh, okay. Did you get to see the kit though? The wore out mess I pulled off. Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm gonna leave it as a beam.
You had that Milky Way yesterday. I don't know if you finished it.
Yeah, I did. I'll just pull up here with my grabs, let my boom down, pick it up, and carry it over there. And
Gary said I would.
yeah, I think I will.
It's not going.
That's what I'm gonna do, y'all. Leave it as a beam. And if I decide different, I can always put the beam back on the mill and cut it up to whatever I want. So, our phone is getting down low. Both,
It's on the charger.
I know, but
It's steady.
anyway.
It was at 20.
Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna pull up here and get this one off the mill. If my tractor crank, the battery was dead this morning. I hope it's a crank. Okay.
I guess that's why they say red dye is not good for
I guess so. Huh? No. Cross your fingers. Yay! Yay! Hey, babe, hook up them grabs. Y'all need to come clean that stuff out before long. Let me tighten up a little bit.
Okay, show my mic. Thanks, this guy.
Go.
Appreciate your support. Ready, set, go.
Go.
Stephen's gonna get another log.
Mama, go. Mama, go.
You know, it's so funny. We were at Tractor Supply yesterday, and I totally forgot to get a hammer and nails. Ready, set, go. Thanks for reminding me, this guy. I totally forgot before it's short. Go, go, go. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, what is this?
Oh no.
I just shoot you. See?
It's right there.
No.
Have a good day, David. Thanks for coming in.
Shoot you.
Sorry, Gage's on my mic, so I'm trying to. And Steven's on the other side getting a log.
Uh-oh. Go. Mama, go.
Ready, set, go.
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 Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Go. Green.
No, it didn't make it.
I will go. Go. Key. Go. Go. Go.
Go, go, go.
Go. To the ball.
No, blah.
Go. 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 Viva. Go. 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 Go.
Stop.
I just got.
You didn't make it.
I just did that. It is a box like that. It's a box like that. Hey! Move! Hey! 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 Two boxes up.
Ready, set,
Go! 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 Papa! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Bye! Mama! Go!
ready, set, go.
I did it too.
These are our new trucks that we got at the tractor supply. You want to go down? It's a little dusty. Oh, careful! I'm trying to.
Hey, babe,
What?
Hey!
put them bars up. Just checking. See how long this one was. Hey, roll it your way because it might roll this way. Huh? Can it go any more your way? Put this little bar up before you unhook it. Just brace it against there. That's good. Yeah. Hang on. Need to go down a bit.
You said bye for now. Football time.
Who's playing?
I don't even know if he's still in here.
Oh.
This guy. Well, first David had said I would definitely use the beam. This guy said his legs could only handle about an hour playing on the hard floor. Then his ex engaged or his hammer and nails were, and I was like, we were at Tractor Supply, so I totally forgot.
Sure did.
And then he sent us $1.99.
Oh, this guy did?
Yeah. Oh, he said see you later.
Oh, if he's still in here, we'll see you later, this guy. I left that one where to go as the beam, this guy, timber tin. I think I'm going to put my foundation on timber tins. Then put 2x12s on top of that. I think that'd be pretty heavy. Might put double 2x12s. I don't know. I'm wanting to make a house that it's going to be there.
Fred said that's a big log now.
Yeah, it's fair size. I'm going to measure it.
I think it was as big as that one, was it?
Yeah, I bet it is. It's crooked too, though. See it? I could probably cut 8 foot out of it, straighten it up. I'll just measure it. What time of day is it getting to be?
12. This guy said, yeah, we built a home with 2x12 walls once.
Yeah, that's a house. That's 18 that way. It's bigger than I thought it was. $16.5 that way. It's bowed up a little bit, so the pits are probably going to be centered. I could probably get. Yeah, I figure if that's them beams, put them on blocks. 10 too.
He says ridiculous, but the customer's always right.
Yeah.
It's kind of like setting 12x12. It's ridiculous, but that's what they wanted.
Yeah. Well, I always said if I built my own house or whatever, I was going to build it like they did back in the old days. A lot of times back then they put cross ties under there as their beams and stuff like that. So I figure a timber tin it'd be a pretty good, then put my 2x12s on top of that.
Yay! don't know.
And I'm actually thinking about doing my walls in 2x6s. 2x12. Now, if you lived up in, like where you live, this guy up where it's really cold, you put 2x12s up on your walls and put 12 inches of insulation now, and you have something. But I'm thinking I'm gonna leave it at 10x10 anyway. If I change my mind later, I can always put it back on the mill and cut whatever I want. But I think I'm gonna do my
Dave
foundation.
said that these trees come from a job site.
Yes, yes, I did. I'm gonna probably haul a couple more loads next week out here. Uh, Proud of I'm happy with my tractor now. As y'all can see, it didn't leak down holding this log. This pretty good size log is 10 foot and 3 inches, 18 inch. Well, the big end's 18 inch and little end is 16 and a half. So it didn't leak down none. I'm happy with that. Considering I took two kits and made one kit. Well, neither kit was right, but I made it work. Get them two main booms kits redone, which that one's leaking a little bit. The other one's not leaking. I mean, it's not getting rid of much fluid down it, and the main boom ain't letting down. I mean, ain't leaking down very fast. It is leaking down, but
I meant to tell you that your girl is taking a break from music. Adele.
oh, is she
Yeah, 25 years.
really? But anyway,
Don't like that. Don't look like they're coming to get wonderful.
no, and I need that stuff out of my way.
Why don't you stop her and tell her?
I'm trying to be neighborly.
Woo!
Trying to be neighborly like.
It keeps like
Appreciate that money there.
keeps going like
This
in
guy.
and out.
What is?
Charge.
Oh, yeah, it is. I wonder if it's overheating.
I don't know. Or that charger really didn't get like a full charge. It's starting to blink. That's why it's going in and out.
Yeah,
But
12
I got to put on charger.
12 or 12 walls. Actually, this guy, if you're still in here, that the John, the old guy that I met when I first moved here, his house has got 12 or 12 walls in it. His house has been there. He built it when he was a young man. He's in his, John's in his 70s, ain't he? But that house has been there a long time. And he put 2x12 in his walls. His walls are 2x12s. I think 2x6s would be, my 2x6s would be true 2x6s. They're almost as big as 2x8s. So I figured that would be heavy enough in the walls, and that's plenty of room for installation. My 2x4s is considerably bigger than the one that you buy from the store. They don't even look the same. But to me, 2x6s is just easier to cut than 2x4s if you got the logs to do it, which I do. 2x6s just seem like they easier to cut. But anyway, that's probably what I'm gonna put on the wall. Hell, you never know. If I got a bunch of daggum 2x8s, I'm gonna put 2x8 walls in it. But never know about me. Yeah, I probably ain't gonna do much more today because it's already dinner time. I'm hungry. Done got hungry. We didn't bring nothing to eat out here today. No. Think about going to town and getting me.
This guy said 2x6 is way more than enough for here, along with spray foam. They go bigger for keeping up with energy code.
Yeah, that 2x12 now, that'd be a lot of insulation. I mean, that would be like where you live, or Canada or something. That much bigger walls and insulation. But only reason I'm thinking about 2x6 is because it just seemed like easier to cut and it'd be a lot sturdier, But
He said you can get R21 bat insulation 2x6 walls.
really, Wonder how much that stuff. Do you have any idea how much that costs? This guy?
Well, he also lives in a different part of the country.
Well, that's true.
Different.
Yeah.
It says spray foam close cell is about R7 per inch.
Okay.
Green,
Ain't spray foam pretty expensive though?
Green Gordon said, "What would happen if the top rate tax cuts to the wealthiest bankrupted the nation and the folks couldn't get old age security and food stamps? Sorry for politics, but I'm worried."
Well, you say if they get overtaxed? Well, they're not near overtaxed yet. They're not even close to taxed
So
enough.
the top rate tax cuts to the wealthy bankrupted the nation. The folks couldn't get old age security and food stamps. Actually, I think that's what's going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I was taught when I was in school that I probably would never see Social Security.
Yeah. Well, it's the reason why. It's the reason why we getting out here on our own property. So the government stuff, we don't have very many government officials come around here. So as long as they leave me alone, if we keep going the way we're going, I ain't going to politics too much, but if we keep going the way we going now, was the people's up there now. We keep going that way, we in trouble. So it's time for a change, and that's about all I got to say about that.
Gary said, "Me either. Done a barbecue, barbecue, pulled pork plate and slaw.
Oh.
Fish, white beans for supper. Gonna be lazy today, y'all."
Yeah.
This guy said Barry, and he said spray foam is $1 per inch foot.
Whoo, each foot. Oh.
Green Gordon said, "Too many tax cuts. The debt went up 50% since Trump's tax cuts."
Yeah. Well, I will say this. I was happier and had a lot more money in my pocket when Trump was in office. I will say that, and people can think what they want to think or say what they want to think, whether they're Democrat, Republicans, or not either. When he was here in office, I don't care if he's a rich SOB. I'm not saying I was going to go fishing with him, but he knew how to run this country. He knew for the economy to go that the poor people had to have money to spend. You can't go, the poor people can't keep the country going without money to spend. And that's all I got to say. I hope somebody like him gets back in office, whether Democrat or Republican. And as I see it, Democrat ain't got nobody like that running. So
Gary said America is the trash can of the world.
yeah.
This guy said Trump ain't done nothing. Money trickles down, not up.
That's right.
Curtis said, "Good afternoon. How are y'all doing today?" Ready?
No, Trump didn't hurt the economy. He didn't make stuff go up. It went. It wasn't 4 months after Trump got out of office. The gas went up to $3 something a gallon. When Trump was in office, I was buying gas at any store in Arkansas for $1.60 a gallon, $1.70 a gallon. So you go figure. You can say what you want, but that helps the poor man. Because now it costs me an arm and a leg. It costs me $20 a day to get to work. When Trump was in office, about $10 a day or less.
Green Gordon said, "Just food for thought." Henry said, "Yeah, I agree with 100%. This guy said the debt went up since COVID and liberals."
Yeah.
He said, "Green, are you a crayon eater?"
I usually don't get into politics, but I get tired of hearing these folks talk about Trump. If he could have done the 4 years what he wanted to do, the country would have been a lot better shape. But he was fighting, not naming any other party, but he was fighting that party the whole time. They didn't want him to do anything. And then when the oil pipeline, when Trump was in here, we was actually selling oil to other countries, our oil to other countries. Now we're buying most of our oil from other countries because they shut down the pipeline the day they went in office.
Simmer, damn.
Well, look, I'm not a Democrat or Republican, and people that knows me personally knows that. I'm not a Democrat or Republican, but be darned if I'm gonna vote for whatever her name is. I don't know what she goes by now. I wouldn't vote for her anyway, because if she gets in here, it's the worst thing that's going to ever happen to this country. Period. Hope I don't lose subscribers over this, but I really don't care. I'm just voicing my opinion now because been hearing this crap about Trump. Trump has hurt the world so bad. He was the best thing. And matter of fact, there's people in other countries that want Trump in there because they said if the same way we keep going the way they're going because it hurts them. Like Australia is one of them. It hurts their country. What's going on in the United States now? And Russia would not be doing what they're doing right now if Trump was still in office because he would have put a stop to it.
We are not a political. Why do you? Why?
Cause, I'm starting to get aggravated with these people about Trump. I agree that somebody like Trump needs to be in there, and I agree. I disagree with Kamala Harris getting in there. They've had 4 years and nothing's happened but worse. Dang, these people need to quit worrying about what you are, Democrat or Republican. Quit worrying about what you are and worry about where our country's headed, y'all. It's fitting to be bad here in the United States.
Henry said, I agree, 110%. You know, it's a whole different world today. Green Gordon said no, $8 billion before COVID, $7 million after. Give a poor folk money, he spends it. Wealthy buy back stock. This guy said gas and fossil fuels run this world.
Oh, they do.
Gary said this country is a business and Trump is a businessman. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying I'm not going to go out to dinner with him or go eat a steak. Well, I can't afford to eat a steak, Art. I'm not going to go do anything with him. But as far as a businessman running a business, he's hands down better than anything we got right now.
This guy said we don't want to hear libtards here.
Yeah.
The cargo hustler said my grocery bill doubled.
Yeah, I mean, even Democrats. Y'all, I know Democrats is mad about what's going on and said they're not going to vote Democrat. They're just not going to do it because it's hurting them. When it's hurting the own Democrat, it's hurting them. And then when a woman gets up there and lies about what she is, she's not even a black woman and she's running as a black woman. She's not actually a black woman. Well, she's lying to start with about her whole life. She's never had to do anything, walk to school or probably not even catch. She's never done none of that. She's always had money.
This guy said both sides have good and bad, but this current administration is a very bad problem.
Well, I like Clinton. My daddy was a diehard. When my daddy died, he was a Democrat. He was a diehard Democrat. Loved Bill Clinton. I didn't like Bill Clinton when he was governor because he used sales tax, but he wasn't a bad president. He was okay, and he was a Democrat. I wouldn't have voted for Hillary, but I would have voted for Bill Clinton again. But quit worrying about what you are, Democrat, Republican. Quit worrying about that. Worry about what we need in the country. I don't care if they wasn't even neither one, Democrat or neither one. I mean, worry about look at the world, look at the prices of everything. Just look at it, y'all. Quit being a Democrat or quit being a Republican. Look what's going on in this country all around us, and it's going to affect us if we keep letting it go on. It's going to affect us in a lot. I'm talking about military wise and all. So people better worry about somebody that's going to run this country the way it needs to be run. Period.
Henry said, yeah, in Cameroon, Paris, we have a whole bunch challenge at 5 natural gas pumps.
Well, if you own the supply of oil, you run the world. If you own the oil, supply the oil, which the Middle East does, well, we was actually pumping. We got so many restrictions now. They won't let us pump oil out in open seas, but every other country's pumping that oil. When they won't let us there, but it's open to anybody. But our EPA and government won't let us do it. Well, the next country just moves in, pumps that oil, and sells it right back to us. When we could be sitting out there pumping that oil and bringing it to us and selling it to other countries, making the country more money.
Anastasia said, I agree 100%. This guy said, anyhow, how's the weather?
Yeah, because I've been hearing politics so much and what everybody's going to vote for. Oh, okay. But anyway, the weather is cloudy but nice.
Favorite Mustard said he got us in Zero Wars. This guy said truth only. Gary said enough politics. Let's get back to the fun living conversation we were having.
Yeah, I got upset about politics.
Fred Red said housing will never be affordable for what the Democrats have done to this country. It will take years, if not tens of years, to get this mess straightened out. Our children and poor people will pay full price.
Yeah.
Green Gordon said, "No, I'm just worried about you. I was talking to a mega stream on YouTube on food stamps. If America went broke, he wouldn't eat."
Yeah.
This guy said they need to make line in a fence called treason.
Yeah.
Green Gordon said, "I'll live off grid solar. Oil isn't needed." Gary said, "Treason at its finest." Southern Charm said, I didn't come here to hear any politics. I came here to get away from politics."
Yeah. What? What? I don't know what you're saying.
Green Gordon said, "What if America could feed their families and Canada wouldn't be a sanctuary? Actually, Americans can't feed their families."
Yeah.
Favorite Mustard said she made collard greens in a bathtub. LOL.
Yeah. What? What do you want? What? I don't know what you're saying.
Green Gordon said, "I live without fuel." This guy said, "People keep entertaining."
You know, he still got a mic on.
Huh?
He still got a mic on.
Yeah, it's not on.
Oh.
This guy said, "People keep entertaining. It's LOL if I'm not open."
What? What? I don't know what you wanting.
Chances in my aunt. Oh, if my uncle had chances in my aunt.
What?
Favorite Mustard said we were energy independent.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
This guy said, "Sometimes I let people think I'm stupid, then open my mouth and prove it." LOL.
Yeah. What is he saying?
I don't know. What do you want? What?
Sounds like he's saying something else.
Is that what he's saying?
I think so.
Henry said, "Yeah, that makes you bullet ball and all this crap."
Go show me. Go show me.
This guy said, "Fingers itchy." Green Gordon said, "I'm done. Just food for thought." Gary said the fish bit good yesterday while I was fighting, but then the sun came out. It was over. They quit like turned it off.
What? What'd you want?
Gary said front pass through and they quit.
Yeah, it's nice here today though. What? 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 I don't know what. If you don't know what you want, what's in there? What? What do you want? What? Huh? Want this? Is there any there are cookies in here? You want a cookie? You want that? There. Oh my Lord. Anyway.
Okay, hold on. Southern Charm said, "I don't judge anyone by their political association. Just don't throw it in my face, and if I believe what I believe. I'm not joining the cult, and I'm dang sure not drinking the Kool-Aid."
Yeah, I don't join I don't join Republican or Democrat.
This guy said, "I'm gonna build a igloo ice shack this year." Southern Charm Hayden said, "I'm about to go through Fordyce as we speak." LOL.
Fordyce?
Yep.
Oh, well, that's just down the road.
Yeah, he's always coming.
That's just right down the road there.
You know, he's always coming.
Yeah. I think it's about, Fordyce is about 20 miles.
20, 30 minutes. This guy said they're catching tohu right now by me. Favorite Mustard said, "That sounds cool. I always wanted to build an igloo."
Well, yeah. I don't know if I want an igloo or not. I don't like the cold.
Well, I mean, he's in the cold. So.
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, it's cloudy and rained this morning. Rained yesterday. It's a little wet this morning. So maybe. And they're calling for rain the rest of the week. A little bit of rain. What?
Oh, nothing. Somebody Gary had timed out. I was just looking at his messages. He said.
Yeah. But I love everybody, y'all. I don't care what y'all, Democrat, Republican, atheist, or whatever. I love everybody.
Coho is salmon.
Oh, salmon. Okay. Well, I know what salmon is.
Favorite Mustard said, "See more deer."
No, I ain't seen no deer. I was looking at something on YouTube or Facebook yesterday. It was this deer hunter, He was sitting on the side of the road, had binoculars, right? He was deer hunting, had binoculars. He says, and in the caption, he says, I think I see one. But that ain't the funny part. He's looking at the binoculars. I think I see one. And right beside him is a deer standing, looking the same direction that he is while he's saying, I think I see one. And there's one right beside him. That's usually the way it goes. But, okay, catch up. Okay.
What you got planned for this week, Michelle?
Work.
You gotta get all of it. You gotta get all of it.
What?
He's showing you where he wants to catch it.
Oh, my Lord. There. Is that good? That's all you get. Almost all you catch up.
You plan on celebrating Halloween?
Yeah, I'm gonna dress up as a old grumpy man, old grumpy whitehead man,
Oh, that's your costume every day.
and my wife is gonna dress up as a witch. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Gary said hunters go into the woods, deer come out and lay down in a fence row.
Did you know there's more big deer? This is a fact, y'all, because we put cameras back in the day around deer camp. The biggest deer hang around the deer camp. That's no lie. They don't ever get killed. They're right there. They're right there at the deer camp. They don't leave outside of the deer camp. Nobody's hunting them right there at the deer camp. Everybody's going out 5 miles from the deer camp to hunt. If they just sit there on the front porch of the deer camp, they kill them a deer, a big deer. Deer is not stupid. I mean, they're wild animals. They're smart, but they're still wild.
Hey, Master said, "LOL, I had deer on me too close before too."
Yeah, I've had them walk around in my deer stand. Couldn't even get well, if you'd had a bow and arrow, yeah, maybe so. But a gun, you couldn't even get. They would walk right under your deer stand. I'm talking about couldn't even get the gun down there to shoot them. But you'd probably miss them if you shot.
Henry said, "Yeah, that is funny." So you got to remember, you got to sleep with her.
Yeah, she's gonna dress up as a witch.
This guy said, "LOL, last time I hunted deer, I woke up to one stumping right by me. I may have or may not have been smoked out back then."
Sure, as the deer you woke up with, woke up beside you, this guy.
Henry said, "My house was 8 foot in the air, and I used to pick horns up underneath."
Yeah. Well, just like logging. Last week I seen deer 2 or 3 times down that road. What? Yeah, that down the road that comes into the set. People watched my live. They know the road I'm talking about. Watched mama and a baby 2 or 3 times last week cross that road. And now you got to watch for it every morning driving because people's out in the woods and they run the deer out of the woods. I mean, and then it's kind of dangerous for the drivers because they early in the morning they on the side of the road instead of out, in the woods. So this time of year is always bad.
We're at 9%. But I want to tell you guys my experience yesterday.
Oh Lord!
I was telling Steven, this lady was selling a mini cow. I was like, "Oh, it's so cute. I want a mini cow." So I was like, "Well, how much is one so I can, eventually save my coin?" I almost cussed this lady out because she said $4,000.
I mean, I can understand if you're buying a mini cow for show or for pet, but now people actually eat them. We're doing some more reading. Why would you pay $4,000 for a cow that's half the size of a full size cow? You're not going to get $4,000 worth of meat out of that. And if I'm going to buy a cow, it's going to be for the meat.
This guy said, "I gotta go cut firewood, guys, after your experience, though."
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Gary said farmers harvesting their crops don't help either.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
This guy said, "Yeah, these prices are nuts. You need $8,000 to breed them." I was like,
$4,000 for that. I don't know how much they weigh because I've never dealt with. But they're about half the size.
This one, it was a male, and he was just born in August.
What does the mini cows get? Maybe because a full grown cow, what 700 pounds, 800 pounds, maybe about like a calf, a regular size calf.
But I could probably fill up our property with regular cows for the price of one mini cow.
But what we would be getting it for is now if you get one to breed and a bull to breed a lot of miniature cows, I could see paying that for it. But if you're going to raise them to eat, you can't get 4,000. It ain't time you butcher it
Well,
or have it butchered.
Well, I was saying if I got because I didn't think you could eat them, but I was like, if I got a mini cow because they're so cute, it would be a pet.
Okay, well, if I'm gonna get a pet, I could a full grown pet cow just as good a pet as a little cow.
Yeah, but it's not fuzzy.
Not fuzzy. According to what kind of cow you get. If you get a fuzzy cow, it could be fuzzy.
Neighbor Mustard said I got a doe running around with twins in the back right now. She's off limits.
Yeah, I won't. Now that's one thing I will not hardly do, y'all. Now, unless I need the meat really bad, but I will not kill a mama with little ones. Now, y'all probably think I'm awful, but I might kill one of the little ones for meat. But I ain't gonna kill the mama because she's taking care. Because then if they're real little, then both of them babies more than likely gonna die. Live. Oh.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay, we'll see you later, this guy. Appreciate it.
Henry said, yeah, kind of like me. I was talking to a lady about my chickens, and she was telling me that she pays full $100 a chicken. I'm like, yeah, no.
What? $100 a chicken?
What kind of chickens are those?
That sucker better lay about a dozen eggs a day for a long time.
This guy said $200. I don't know if that is, or 200. Oh, I guess how many cows I could buy. He said if I had good soil, I'd get a few, but no way I'm feeding them.
And he talking about mini cows? Those mini cows are expensive.
I don't know, but I posted in my homesteading group, and I was like, I almost cussed that lady out when she told me $4,000. What is that? You were out of your
And that's
mind.
not even a high price one. They get higher than that.
Yeah, somebody was saying they went to an auction and they get up to like 8,000 to 12,000, depending on like their breed line and stuff. I guess kind of like a horse. I guess horses are pretty expensive too.
$4,000.
And she says she owns the mom and dad. I'm like, who in the right mind is paying that much?
There's
There's
people paying it though
for looks. Right here in Arkansas, it was right here in Arkansas. I mean, I even if I had the money, I would not pay $4,000 for a mini cow. That's just ridiculous.
You're not poor folks if you're paying $4,000 for a miniature cow. You're not near poor, that's for sure. $4,000, I could buy a lot for $4,000. I can go buy a 500-pound calf for what? What did he tell you? That calf, Justin?
Oh, he might not said $600. Is it $600?
Yeah, it might be a little bit more, but still, that's for a 500-pound calf. And what is a miniature cow? Probably about what, 500-600 pounds?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be buying a calf to slaughter.
And they say the meat tastes different than a regular cow. I don't know why, but a cow. I thought a cow was a cow, but anyway.
Henry said $400 a chicken for some.
What?
I'm not sure what he's saying. Gary said my papa had a rooster with $1 million pecker. LOL, or so papa said. Mary Mustard said, no, that's too much for chicken. We sell eggs, $3 a dozen here in Oklahoma. The battery's dead. Daddy's got to charge it.
You know what? I remember when you buy fresh eggs for less than $1 a dozen, but I'd rather pay $3 for fresh eggs than I had store-bought eggs anyway. Because
somebody selling, what did I tell you, $6 a dozen?
Yeah, I like fresh eggs. If you cook cakes or anything like that, they better than the store-bought egg. They are, y'all. They really are. And if you like eggs for the morning, they're a lot richer eggs. I guess that's according to what they're feeding them too. But when I raised chickens, all my eggs was brown eggs, of course, but I didn't have no white white egg laying chickens. But the yellow wouldn't even be yellow; it'd be orange. It'd be rich, tasted so much better, but makes a good cake.
Gary said half the size, half the taste.
Yeah.
Gary said, yeah, I don't pay 45 hours for my chicks. Gary said we get free range eggs from my buddy. He has a bunch of chickens. I love them.
Yeah, fresh eggs. It's the difference. If anybody from the cities never had fresh eggs, guarantee you can tell the difference when you're eating them.
Yeah, Henry said, yeah, we sell our eggs for $2 a dozen here in South Louisiana. Favorite Mustard said, sell our eggs, but not too much at the store. A little homegrown. Used to grow ducks too.
Yeah. That's something I don't think I've ever had a duck egg. They say they're richer than a. Yeah, they say they're richer than a chicken egg. People like them. I guess they're probably good. What?
Destiny said she couldn't tell the difference. I'm at 5%.
Oh.
Destiny said she couldn't tell the difference.
Oh, I don't. I've never had a duck. If I have it, I say I've never it knowingly ate a duck egg, and I'd eat one. I ain't got nothing against it. I just never had duck egg.
Very rich.
Yeah, I've heard they're rich.
Southern Charm said it definitely tastes different and so much better. It tastes so pure and clean. The former we get the meat from does organic, no medicine deal, and it totally makes a difference.
Yeah, the further you get, away from what
You don't have a hat on.
we used to do. You fed them what you had. You did feed them, nutritional stuff, but the meat, back then, the chickens I raised, the chickens took longer. You couldn't raise a chicken as fast as they do in these big chicken houses, but boy, that chicken sure was good. Chicken was different, and everything was different. So I just soon to buy a cow from somebody local that I know uh, really than I had from the big companies because it's all about production. The volume.
So Daddy, you just like him.
Oh, look at that! You got your mic on and everything. But anyway,
Very much are so good. We raise khaki crumbled ducks. Southern Charm said fresh duck eggs are great, a lot richer and much bigger yolk.
Yeah, I know they're about like a big double yolk egg is what they are. Y'all, our phone's about to go dead. We're at 4%, so we're fitting to get cut off anyway. Appreciate everybody coming in and viewing my live today, and I hope everybody a safe afternoon. Wish everybody well, and I'll probably will go live on my job next week, a couple of days. So anyway, everybody hit that like and subscribe and all that good stuff. And Southern Charm, you be careful going back. You're going to be coming through our way in just a minute if you're coming up number 8 or 9. But anyway, y'all, we're going to have to cut out because phone's about dead. So say bye, Gage. But anyway, we'll see you.